Good day. What's up, Ariel? What's up, Morgan? How you doing? Zeta, what's up? Cammy, how you doing? What's up, Icy Pain? Always good to see you. Always good to see you. What's up, Sunny? What's up, M? Jen, thank you so much. I appreciate the hand art. Thank you. We're going to start getting some people up here in a second. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Hopefully everyone's having a good day so far. Do people have off days today, or work and school still going for you? Or I know for some people it will be, some people it won't. For like the beginning part of my life when I lived in Iowa, they always had like the times off, but like when I lived in California, like we never did. I feel like. It's my birthday in 2 days. Happy early birthday, Jill. You, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates.
Discovery, the
How old are you?
available.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Wait, but do you remember me? Because I debated you like 3 weeks ago and I got banned for 7 days.
Did you do some crazy shit?
No, everybody was hating on me in your chat.
Why were they hating on you? Screenshots crazy.
No, yes, they were clipping me up. But yeah, I voted for Trump.
Okay, why did they like not like you?
They didn't like me because I was telling you, oh my God, I'm scared to say it. I was telling you that I feel like Kamala likes to cosplay. Do you remember that?
How does she cosplay?
Like, she likes to cosplay.
Well, why is that relevant either? Like, how is that relevant to her being like a good candidate for president?
Well, guess what? She didn't win anyways, so it doesn't matter now. I don't know why you're still debating. She's won.
Yeah, because it is the case that there's still like scenarios to talk about in terms of how harmful Trump is to like our society. You understand that you put someone who's held civilly liable of sexually abusing someone in office, someone who tried to coup the government, undermine our democracy, who denies basic science. Right, like that's who you put in the Oval Office. That does like irreparable harm to this country, socially speaking, for decades upon decades upon decades. Of course, there's still a relevancy in debating these topics when it's so prevalent, right, that this type of behavior and attitudes are acceptable within the Oval Office. But that's a lot of work needs to be done in this. So, like, do you have like a response to that?
No, like all of that just like went past my brain real quick. Can you ask me a new question?
Do you know a single or a single policy Trump passed that you like?
I really don't, but I could tell you why I voted for him.
Okay. All right. Why'd you vote for him?
I voted for Trump because personally, I don't want men in my bathrooms. Like, be for real. I don't want that.
So you shouldn't support someone specifically like who bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place, right? You wouldn't vote for
I think
someone who
that's
did that?
disgusting. No, can I say something? I think Trump is disgusting. I think Trump is disgusting, but I just wouldn't vote for Kamala.
And then also, did you know that in 2016, Donald Trump said that he would allow Caitlyn Jenner into the women's restroom? Did you know that Trump said that?
No, I did not know he said that. Wow.
Also, like if you're like scared of like a rapist being in like the bathrooms with little girls, is it like preferable that they're in a bathroom with little boys? Wouldn't you just want rapists not to be in either bathroom?
No, but don't you think that it would be better to make a bathroom for people who are transgender so that they could just go there?
Yeah, that's called the current bathrooms. We don't need like a third bathroom for trans people.
But there's some people that are uncomfortable. Like I'm not uncomfortable.
I have a question. Do you think that you're going to be more comfortable if trans men are like in the restroom with you? Are you going to be more comfortable then? They're more masculine presenting than trans women.
No, I would still be uncomfortable.
Okay, so then you just don't want any trans people in your bathroom?
Honestly, no, I don't.
Okay. So if someone has PCOS, like you're just gonna be like, "Yep, I don't want you in my bathroom because you're too masculine."
Are you saying that people with PCOS look like a man? Because that's like very
wait.
rude.
I'm not saying that every single person.
That's what you just said. You said people with
hold on.
PCOS
You
look
did
like
not
men.
listen. That's not what I said.
Okay.
I said because they have masculine characteristics. Right? Are you saying
Well, my
specifically
cousin
that,
has PCOS and she
listen. Are you
Okay.
saying at what point would you start kicking people out, right, who meet that particular criteria?
Well, I would. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I heard. I heard a story about a transgender person that raped a 6-year-old in the bathroom.
Okay, so you think the issue is trans people?
No, I don't think they're the issue. I love them, but I
Okay.
feel like it's one
And
of the
also,
big
like, could you
it's one
provide
of
a
the
source?
big issues that people have a problem with, and it's one of the big factors.
Yeah, but you don't have an issue with voting them into the presidency. Like that's the real issue here. That's the issue.
Well, I voted for
You said you care about this, but then you don't care about it when it comes to that. You say you care about women's rights, but you don't care about it when Donald Trump restricts women's access to abortion. You say you care about women, but then it is the case that you're voting a guy in that was held civilly liable of sexually abusing women, bragging about grabbing them by the vagina without asking, and walking to their changing rooms without their consent. Right? 4 girls as young as 15 years old were in the changing rooms that he would barge into without their consent. Okay, and that's the guy that you support? Where's the confetti?
Well, it is gross what he did. He did say, "Oh, I could just go into there and grab it whenever I want, blah, blah, blah." I think that is disgusting. I do not support that at all, 100%. But I like Kamala, but I don't know why. I just voted for Trump. I did. I'm sorry.
Okay,
And I voted for him.
But that just sounds like a vibe. It doesn't sound like you used reason.
I did use reason. I voted for him because I feel like the Biden whole thing, like all the Democrats fund genocide. That's what they do.
Whoa, dude, you understand that Donald Trump is literally more in support of Israeli expansionism and is like less critical of Netanyahu?
What is
you know that?
Netanyahu? What is this?
This is what I mean. You don't know who Netanyahu is?
Wait, but do you remember me, Parker?
Dude, I'm sorry. You can't use that as an argument and then not know who Netanyahu is. I'm sorry. That's just crazy.
I don't care about all that. I debated you 2 weeks ago and I got banned. That's what I'm here for, buddy-o. Do you remember?
Well, I mean, why haven't you learned anything in 2 weeks?
Because he's already picked. We could fight about this in 2028.
Wait. No, that's not how politics
let's come back
works.
in 2028. Come back in 2028.
When we have issues, it takes years of social development. You can't just do this thing overnight where every single time, right, the election comes back, then we get involved. No, we have to be involved more than just the election, especially if candidates like Donald Trump get into positions of power like the presidency.
So are you
realize
serious?
how important it would be to do?
Yeah,
And
100%. No, I see your face everywhere, and I always see you talking so strong about Kamala. So can you tell me why can you basically push me to vote for her in 2028 in 1 minute? Let's see.
Yeah, so Donald Trump was held civilly liable of sexually abusing. He tried to coup the country,
Sick.
tried to restrict women's access to abortion. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. And the Democrats actually advocate for policy that specifically benefits low and middle class Americans. They have a plan for healthcare, childcare, education. Donald Trump doesn't have a plan for any of these things that benefits Americans on a vast scale. It benefits the top 1% and rich people. That's what his plan is doing. It's shifting the tax burden from people who are rich to people who are lower income. That's how tariffs work. They're regressive and they negatively impact lower income indivistitute Because Donald Trump does not care about lower income and middle class individuals. He's anti-union membership, and he specifically wants to institute tax policy that negatively disenfranchises them.
Okay,
this is basic economics.
Wait, can I stop you right there? I have a question. Do you have a photographic memory? Because how do you talk so wait, were you the guy on Jubilee?
Which Jubilee?
I don't know. I feel like I've seen you on Jubilee. Were you on that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. So do you have a photographic memory? Do you talk mad fast? What?
So photographic memory doesn't relate at all to talking fast?
No, you could be reading the book in your mind. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so I'm still reading a script.
Everybody's saying I'm not 18. I'm 20 years old. Thank you very much.
What's your birth year?
2004.
What month?
November. I just turned 20 like 2 weeks ago.
What day?
Boy, I'm not putting my whole gov on here.
What
You're
day?
bugging.
What day?
I'll make up a day, the 16th.
You said you'll make up a day? Okay, all right. I'm going to go to the next person. All right, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Man, fuck Trump. He's a bitch. That orange blob.
Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. How old are you?
Well, I'm 22, and I just wanted to say that you're doing a really good job out there, man.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's go on the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate y'all. Joseph, how old are you?
Daddy Parker, do we not meet again, my friend?
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Joseph, how old are you? For standout.
Just turned 30.
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
Why did you vote for Kamala?
Kamala. Yeah, I voted for
Oh,
Kamala.
Kamala. My bad. Yeah, that's right. You've been correcting everybody. Kamala.
Yeah. I think she influenced good policy to get passed, like the bipartisan infrastructure bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act, right? And she was a better candidate than Donald Trump because he was held civilly liable of sexually abusing women, right? He tried to restrict women's access to abortion. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country, and he tried to literally get the almost half the country to believe that the election was stolen, right? Complete misinformation bullshit that wasn't justified by any court case or any evidence, right?
That's a beautiful thing. Wait, I want. Can you just tell me how many? Oh Lord, how many charges did he get? How many charges did he get? Right, he was under the how many charges did he get under the court? He was go ahead.
For what? For what?
No. When he was charged, how many charges did he have? How many charges did this
Charges
guy
or things
have?
that he was convicted of? I think it was like 91 charges.
91 charges,
Which
and yet,
originally, yeah.
and hold on, and yet our country re-voted for this guy.
34 felony convictions.
Right.
Held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
Right.
Appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. And like he poses himself as the pro Law and Order candidate.
Right,
Appreciate the
but
confetti. When he literally said that he would pardon people that violently assaulted police officers and pled guilty to it.
Right,
And he called them
right.
patriots.
right.
Right. Is that the guy you supported? That's the guy you voted for?
And yet our country
America first?
re-voted. Our
America
country, hold on, bud. Our country re-voted for a criminal.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Are you in support of that guy?
Make it make sense. Please make it make sense.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't take statistics in high school, so they associated that just because inflation happened under a particular president, that the incumbent president was responsible, which is not
right?
justified at all. Just because
Is
it
that
happens
right?
under an administration doesn't mean it's caused by them.
Right. Okay. So a criminal not only was in office once, but got reelected.
Justin, are you like
In the
okay, man?
office.
I'm asking you why you supported him. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
So
good.
can you tell me
Why did I support him?
why you voted for him?
Yeah, because I want to make America great again, brother. That's what
When
it
was
is.
when was it great prior to 2017?
When was it great this entire time while Biden was in office? Please tell
Can
me.
you answer the question? How many
No,
beers are you in?
no. I want you to answer me.
How many
Please tell me.
how many beers are you in?
How many beers am I in? Why don't you tell me how much Biden has
Seriously,
helped
how many?
us?
Like 10?
No, tell me how much Biden has helped us in this fucking country, please.
A lot. The bipartisan infrastructure bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act, the Inflation Reduction Act. Could you even name a single policy Trump passed that you think is good?
Slower. How about you say that slower?
How about you walk in a straight line?
Ah, man, I might walk crooked. I'm gonna be honest with you, but even though I walk crooked, our next president, bud. How do you feel about that?
That's terrible for the country.
He got shot. I mean, the man got shot. How do you feel about it?
How do I feel about that? Like,
Yeah,
I don't
man.
condone political violence.
No. How do you feel about our next president, brother? Because it's coming. There's no question about it.
Is this like the extent of your thought processes?
Oh, no. I just want to rub in your face the fact that we are making America great again. That is all I want
You
to
don't
say.
even know what that means. You seriously have no clue what you have no clue what you mean when you say that.
Oh, Lord, your head is so... Oh, my God, bud. All right.
Name one
You know
policy
what?
you like that
I
Trump
had
influenced
fun.
you past.
I had
Justin,
fun with this conversation,
Justin, I'm serious.
buddy.
Just literally
No.
name
I
one
had
policy.
fun with this conversation. Guess what?
You can't name one policy. You can't name a single one.
You lost, bud.
Not
you
one?
Lost. You lost.
You can't name one policy.
No, it doesn't matter. You lost.
You can't name a single policy.
Have fun with this whole bullshit. You lost.
Do you have a single policy?
No. It doesn't matter. You lost.
Could you just mention one for us,
No.
Justin?
You have a criminal that
Just
was
one.
convicted of how many?
34
How
felonies, and you voted for him, yeah.
How many
Law and order-
felonies?
Pro law
How
and
many
order, by the way.
felonies? How many felonies?
America, let's make America great
No.
again by putting a
How many
criminal in the
felonies?
office.
No,
in the
just
Oval
answer
Office.
me.
Let's put him
Answer.
in.
How many felonies?
34 felony convictions.
Damn. And he became president again? Fuck. Jesus
pro law and
Christ.
order, right?
You know what? These people, yeah, we're fucked, bro. We are
you're,
fucked.
You're totally right. You voted, yeah.
Yeah, because you think wait, how did you say Kamala? Oh, Kamala, my bad. Kamala Harris. Oh, Lord, because she would fix our fucking country because she wasn't in office throughout the entire 4 fucking years that fucking Biden was there. God forbid. All right, bud. Well, God bless you.
No, so what we would say is that that she's better than Trump, and like she actually did influence get past a lot of good things. Like I specifically mentioned already, but you're not smart enough to actually like comprehend.
Oh, no. I'm smart enough. You just look like a fucking idiot with a big ass
So name
head.
one policy that I told you.
I don't care about policies.
Yeah, that's
Who
what I thought.
won?
Yeah, because you're very intelligent.
Who won?
No
I
one.
don't have to be
No
intelligent.
one.
Who
This
won?
country, this whole country
Who
lost.
won, bud?
Donald Trump. That was the only person
there
that
you
won.
go.
Every other person
Silence.
is losing in this country.
Silence, bro. You're beat. You're beat.
No, I can acknowledge the results of the election. You still don't.
Okay.
Who won the 2020 election?
Who won the 2024 election, bro?
Trump. Who won the 2020 election?
I don't care. Who just won the election, bro? You're not
That's
gonna
like
win.
comical. It's actually comical that you can't acknowledge
You're not
it.
gonna win. You're not gonna win. You
Who
lost.
won in 2020?
You lost, bud.
So why are you still a sore loser and you can't acknowledge that you lost in 2020?
Because we're in 2024,
That
bro.
doesn't mean you can't acknowledge what happened in 2020.
What do you mean?
This guy's like next level Einstein genius.
Bro, I'm talking about now. We're not in 2020.
Justin, I'm asking, just like, can you answer the question? First level up. Thank you so much. Who won in 2020? You're crashing out.
Who won in 2020? Does that matter right now?
Yeah, I'm asking you the question.
No. Does it matter now?
Yes, because I'm asking you the question.
Oh,
Justin, the fact that you can't answer this is hilarious. You sound like
no,
JD Vance.
it's funny because you think 2020 has anything to do with now.
Well, if
You
you
just
can't
look
accept
stupid,
the results,
bro.
Wait, Justin, if you can't accept the results of the 2020 election, how is that any different from someone not accepting the results of 2024?
Because what does 2020 matter? What are we in now?
Logical
bro?
consistency.
Come on, you're
I'm
a
sorry you
smart
don't care
dude.
about that.
I watch your
Understand that.
videos.
And
You're
you're
a
not.
smart dude.
And you're
Come on,
not.
stop. What year are we
Mr.
in?
Gorky, thank you so much. 2024.
What year are we in?
2024.
Okay,
History-
so then
does history
what
not
matters?
matter? Does history not matter?
No. What matters, bro?
Does
What
history
matters?
not matter?
No.
Yeah, so like for example, your significant other cheats on you. You're like, it happened in the past, right? You just don't care about it, right?
Bro,
it happened in the past.
What matters now?
What matters?
That's the
Yeah,
question.
you don't think the past matters,
No.
Justin?
What
Justin,
matters?
so if you
You're
found
not
out your
answering the
significant
question,
other,
bro.
Justin, if you found out your significant other cheat on you 4 years ago, would you like just act like that doesn't matter?
Congratulations to that significant other. All I'm saying is
Reality,
what
thank you for scripture. Thank you
matters
so much.
now.
Okay, interesting.
Answer
are
the
you okay?
question. Answer the question, bro.
The past, the
What
present, and the
matters
future.
now?
Past, present,
What?
and future.
You're not. You see? What matters now?
Past, present, future.
No, bro. What matters now?
Are you okay?
Silent.
Past, present, future.
Silent, bro. Silent.
Past,
Because
present, future.
for the first time, somebody's putting you on the
Past, present, future.
spot, bro.
1st of November. Are you really? That's like you think, dude? Do you actually think you're smart, Justin? Like that's actually really embarrassing.
You just look stupid.
I do. Justin, you're. Have you ever looked in a mirror before?
Wait.
I can't hear you. You're covering your mic, genius.
Wait a minute. Who won?
I've already answered. You still can't answer.
I know.
Who won
I
in
just want to
2020.
hear you say it again. I just
Trump
want to hear
won.
you say it
Who
again.
won in 2020?
Wait.
Okay. Dude, it's like talking to a brick wall, bro. Jeez, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
Mainly because I think the prices were just way too high, and I don't think Harris was going to do any better because she said she was going to basically go off Biden's plans, and that hasn't worked out much for me.
Okay, so do you know what a tariff is?
I'll be honest, I'm not that experienced in that, and I'm not. So, no, I don't really.
Yeah, so Trump's advocating right now, he's literally advocating right now for 25% tariffs on Mexico and Canada and 10% on China. That would cause inflation with electronics, with food, machinery.
So what's the reason that he wants to do that? Is it to bring companies here? Is that the main goal or something?
That's what he said, but that's not what's going to happen with this. It's going to destabilize relations with other countries, devalue the U.S. dollar, decrease the size of the U.S. economy, right? Hurt our allies, right? And cause prices to go up for American consumers.
Yeah. Would that be a temporary thing, or would that be a long?
He hasn't said it's temporary.
Well, I can't have inflation go up anymore. Huh?
Well, that's what Trump advocated for. He was very, very clear on the campaign trail that he wanted tariffs. He actually said even more expansive than what that would be. That's our like some of our closest allies. And you understand that 78% of the exports of Canada go to the United States per standard.
Oh, well,
78%. So we're screwing over one of our closest allies.
well,
Man, I
that's
think the
not.
$5. And ourselves, by the way.
Yeah, I can't. I hope that's not the case because
We get a lot of lumber and gas from Canada, right? That's going to be more expensive because that's also going to be taxed.
So it's like when he places the tariffs, it'll be a lot more.
Yeah, it'll be more expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. That's a bad idea to me. If that's the, I can't deal with that.
And there's no Biden-Harris administration policy that caused inflation that you'd reference that would have caused more inflation than Trump's first term.
I know they say like it was the pandemic, right, that caused it, but I don't know if people say it's because of their spending too. Democrats spending with
Republicans spend more.
They do.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Trump's administration, he signed off on 8.4 trillion overall COVID related, or not, or overall related debt spending, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related. For the Biden-Harris administration, 4.3 trillion overall, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related. So comparing the non-COVID related debt spending, Trump signed off on over 2 times more debt related spending than the Biden-Harris administration.
I'm not the biggest fan of government spending, so I'll call them out if they do it too, because if it causes inflation, we need to try to make stuff cheaper.
Yeah, if it was the main driver of inflation, then it would have caused more because of Trump. That's what I'm saying, but people aren't willing to say that.
Right. I'll admit Trump's not the greatest. I'm not ultra MAGA where I'm gonna worship him to the core. Like, if he does some stupid shit, I'll call him out on it.
Yeah, but like, why is he like someone that would actually? I'll ask you this question: if you could go back in time and change your vote, would you?
I'm not sure, because I don't know if I was the biggest fan of Harris. I probably would have preferred Biden over Harris, to be honest with you.
Why?
I don't know if she has had enough experience for me.
Really?
I know
she worked in every branch of the government, the legislative, judicial, and executive.
Well, that's good for her, but like,
was Donald Trump qualified?
He's probably not. You probably could have gotten a more qualified person on that side too.
The only thing he has experience with is bankrupting businesses after he inherits them. Well, 6 times.
They could have found someone better on the Republican side too. I'll be honest. Like,
yeah, but like, why? So you're voting for either Kamala Harris or Donald Trump, and you pick Donald Trump because of the qualifications for standards. She has significantly greater qualifications.
Oof, you stumped me there. Okay. I was just going based off the lesser of two evils from what I saw. But I just didn't like her much. I don't know why.
Okay, why not?
I thought like we needed something new, because if we're just bouncing off what Biden did, we're not getting it.
If we want something new, then that would be like a woman, right? Because we've always had men.
I'm fine with a woman president.
Yeah, so like no, but like that's my point, is that like if you want something new, then why would you pick another man?
I wouldn't. I'm fine with a woman president, but I wouldn't just vote for them because they're a woman. That doesn't just get the vote in because you're a woman.
What good reason do you have then? What good reason? Like you didn't name policy.
Doesn't she want to raise the federal minimum wage, like make the minimum wage like $15 an hour, like I guess a federal order? Like I don't want that to be.
Yeah, that would be lower adjusted for inflation than what it was in 2008.
But would that be a good thing?
So do you think in 2008 we should have reduced the inflation, or not inflation, the minimum wage?
I'm not
advocated for cuts to the minimum wage because it's too high adjusted for inflation.
No, but
why not?
I think raising the minimum wage because every state the pricing is different for everything. So, like making it a federal 15.
But it's been like what, 15 years since an increase in the federal minimum wage? I think longer than that actually. Or no, just about 15, I think.
But what would that do to? They would raise their prices because they would have to pay their employees more, wouldn't it? So what would it do? It's just going to be the same pickle we're in already. They're just going to combat that by raising their prices.
Wait, well, like, so the biggest issue you have with Harris is that she wanted to increase the federal minimum wage to rates that are lower than what they were in 2009?
Well, yeah, because then businesses will raise their prices. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but
tariffs cause a significantly greater uptick in pricing. Because you could also say that it makes workers more productive. If they're paid more, they become more productive, right? If they become more productive, well, then there's a greater supply of services. So that would also put downward pressure on the price. Also,
I'm not saying
we would see wage increases, so the wage increases would be greater than the level of inflation.
Right. I'm not saying either are the best fit because they're both going to be inflationary, I think. But
yeah, but it's not an issue if it increases standards accounting for inflation. Push the confetti. Like, yeah, like you could say a policy increases inflation. That doesn't mean that it's bad. Right? The reason why it doesn't mean that it's bad is because how much did it make people better off accounting for inflation? That's what's relevant.
But my thing is, like, should you rely on the business to pay you more? Shouldn't you rely on the government to stay out of your pockets?
No, I think the government should be very involved. The government should be involved, right, in the basic standard of care for every single American, the respecting, right, in the enforcing of our rights. I think the government should be very involved in those types of things. Now, what it shouldn't be involved with is like what someone's sexuality is, right?
Right.
Or which adult, right, they consentfully marry, right? Like that shouldn't be like, you know, what the government deals with, or like what a woman's doing with her body again prior to sentience, right? Like in terms of abortion, right? That shouldn't be what the government's job is. What the government's job is to enforce basic standards of care for every single United States citizen.
I do agree with that, but like I'm not the biggest fan in taxes. That's why maybe everyone should get tax cuts. Would that help?
No. How do you pay for services?
Maybe you'll just get more in your checks where you don't have to worry about.
Okay, so then here's my question, right? You cut taxes. Where are you going to get that money from? Are you going to cut Social Security or standard? Are you going to cut Medicare, Medicaid, the Department of Education?
Well, I heard, isn't that getting cut already? From what I heard,
Trump wants to eliminate it.
Yeah. What do you think about
leave
that?
It up to the states. Jaded, thank you so much for the description. I think that's bad.
So,
right, because it doesn't make sure that there's federal standards applicable to everyone, because it's leaving it up to certain aspects of the executive branch to make those types of determinations, which is likely going to yield them up to the states.
So give me an example of what two states can do, like California.
Thank you so much. They have different standards for education, right? Like in terms of different standards for education, right? I'm referencing that like they don't respect what's federally protected under the Department of Education. That's the reason why we have the Department of Education, is to ensure federally protected educational rights for like for example, for disability.
Yeah.
Right. There could be places around the United States, right, in certain areas where that's restricted if there are these federal mandates that exist.
Like I hear a lot of people say like it's good to leave things up to the states, because I guess that's people that don't like big government stuff.
That's what the Confederates said too. Leetta, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. Chantel, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Yes, it definitely is. Maggie, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I don't know what that is, Maggie. S, thank you so much for the $10 for happy early Thanksgiving. Thank you very much. Zelda, thank you so much for the $2. Amanda, thank you for the $5. Roland, thank you so much for the $3. And Janie, thank you for the $2.
What do you think the Democrats' biggest issue was on why was it their messaging? What do you?
People attributed inflation to the incumbent president. Now, maybe there is some way to message to people that just don't understand that just because it is the case that it happens under the administration doesn't mean it's caused by them. Sure, maybe there is some way, but like that, I think that requires like a significantly greater social media presence. Right, if we were to like attack that, which didn't exist, that type of infrastructure on the left doesn't exist.
I mean, what would you do for next time, like for 2028? What would be the best strategy to win people back over? Because I know a lot of people didn't vote.
I think it will just naturally happen because bad things happen under the administration. People attribute it to the administration. Right. It's probably the pendulum's going to swing back.
I'll have to see how this goes. I'm not like a big MAGA.
This was the smallest popular win vote in a very long time.
Yeah, I noticed that. What was it, like 76 million, like 74, 76 million or something?
77 to 70. Let me pull it up. It was 76.9 to 74.4.
That is close. Like electoral college wise, it doesn't make it look as close as it is.
Yeah. The margins were very small in those swing states, though, and it's also the case that like again, like there was heavy ground that she pulled up from Biden. Biden was going to lose at significantly larger margins. Susan, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Susan. I really appreciate that. Happy Thanksgiving.
I thought I thought Harris was less popular than Biden. Is that true?
No, totally not true.
So Biden would have done worse?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Do you agree with him dropping? Because I've seen like throughout the something before he dropped out, everyone was advocating, saying he was the best fit for the Democrat side.
Yeah. So again, you're saying that like Biden was the best fit?
That's why I saw.
I argued against that. I called for him to step down before he even stepped down.
Oh, you did. Mm-hmm. Well, that's good on you. I didn't know that. My bad. I'll take that one back. But I'll have to see how this administration goes. Let's see how the next 4 years run. Like I'm like moderate Republican. Like I don't buy any of Trump's merch. I'm not any of like that crazy shit. But maybe I made a mistake and I'll have to learn from it. But I'll take accountability if it goes sideways.
Yeah. The way I see taking accountability is just educating yourself, right? Is just like looking into things, critically thinking about the issues, rather than just accepting something that is said by like a politician. I know it sounds like I don't know, like typical, like someone will always say that or something, but I think it's really important, right? Especially in the age of misinformation, right? Like there's been so much misinformation spread in the past fucking 10 years. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. And if it's Harris running, like, and if this does go sideways, I would probably vote for it. I voted for Democrats too. I in like local stuff, I voted Democrats. So I'm not like MAGA. Like I'm not the best and educated on this. That's why I listen to you as much as I can. I try to learn from everyone. I like to hear both sides. I'll let someone else up.
Appreciate you coming out.
All right. You have a good Thanksgiving and have a good night.
You as well. All right, everyone. I say we take one restart real quick, and that's the last time I'm gonna do it today. I'm just gonna do it just to see how it goes. I'll be right back, everyone. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 minute. I just want to say, Sophia, thank you so much for the $5 for Happy Thanksgiving. Max is high. Hi to Max. Hi to Max. I'll be right back, everyone. Give me 1 second. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Yep. Good to hear. Thank you so much for the little crown. I appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, everyone joining in? Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. We're going to start getting some people up here in a second. We're going to get the debates going in, everyone. Get the debates going. Do tap that screen. Do share the live, everyone. We're going to start getting some people up here in a second. What's up, everyone joining in? Yeah, thank you so much, Ali. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the hand art. Thank you. We're going to start getting people up here again, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. We're going to start getting some people up here in a second. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right, let's get this person up here.
Hey, Parker. How's it going?
What's up? How old are you?
25.
Oh, can't hear anything.
25.
How old?
25.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
It was about the global conflicts. I think he has the best solution, which is to bring people to the table and negotiate peace.
Okay. So specifically, how is he going to do that to a greater degree?
For Ukraine, right? It might involve ceding land to Russia. I don't mind.
You don't mind ceding land to Russia? What do you think that says to China?
Nothing. It's just that the Ukrainians suck on the battlefield. Like for 3 years straight, they've been getting their.
Do you think
it
also?
For like 3 years straight.
Do you think it also might create Wait, do you think that NATO or Ukraine would join NATO?
Ukraine will join NATO?
Do you think that there should be like a condition for that?
No.
No? If that's then why won't Russia just reload and then reinvade?
Because that's part of the deal.
Thank you so much, the Rosie. Thank you so much. Well,
that's
then
part of the
in order
deal.
to make that. Okay, so then how would that be a part of the deal unless Ukraine joins NATO?
They can have a piece of the land, right? The territories that they conquered, and then Ukraine won't be part of NATO. That's it.
Okay. Well, then how do you ensure that there's going to be like something that prevents Russia from invading Ukraine?
If they do, then they broke the agreement, right? Then that's a problem.
You know, they already broke an agreement, the Budapest Memorandum. So then what would that do? Would you then respond with NATO, or what would you do?
Well, first of all, I think that was a big mistake in the first place. I don't think Ukraine should have ever gave up their nukes, because they're not safer now than they were before, right? If they had nukes, Russia would have never invaded
Sure,
them.
you could say that, but the agreement did exist. Do you agree?
Well, but it's putting us in a direct confrontation with Russia. And
do you
we need to take it
agree that
seriously.
you agree that it does exist?
It exists, but it's a very
Okay. So we didn't uphold the agreement. So what would a new agreement do if Russia is willing to violate other agreements?
Well, do you have any proof that they violated?
This is like you being like this is like essentially, what is it? Fucking, it was Chamberlain, right? Who like said, "Oh, the peace in our time, right? Because he got an agreement with Hitler, right?
Well, the whole reason
When Hitler just violated fucking multiple agreements. You understand what I'm saying? Like you're in the same fucking position as Chamberlain. Peace of our time. Jesus Christ, dude. Do you hear yourself?
Didn't we have an agreement not to expand to Russian territory, like to his border, like not to expand?
Which one?
eastward? It was a verbal assurance. It wasn't an agreement. My bad. But I hold a verbal assurance. The same degree. Okay, so when NATO was being formed, right, and East and West Germany were being unified, we told the Soviet Union that we wouldn't.
Are we dealing with the Soviet Union? Didn't they sign that away?
So why are we?
Didn't they sign that away with the collapse?
What was that?
Didn't they sign those rights away with the collapse?
They did, and we took advantage of them.
Wait, so I'm asking, like, do you think that it was justified for Russia to invade Ukraine?
No, but we
No?
shouldn't also be expanding to his border. He has every right to tell us to F off.
When did we expand towards their border?
Do you want missiles pointed at you from Cuba?
Can you answer
Like,
the question?
we should
I know
think
you're
about it from this
repeating the
side,
same
right?
Russian talking point, but I'm
It's
asking
not
you
a
a
Russian
question.
talking point.
It is
We had
absolutely a Russian talking
We
point.
promised them that we wouldn't expand eastward
Can you tell me how we expanded eastward?
by having all these countries join NATO. Just because
Ukraine
they say,
didn't join NATO.
I'm not talking about Ukraine. The other countries in the east.
What country?
The other countries like Estonia, Finland, Sweden, all these other countries.
Finland didn't join
Poland.
until after. If you're referencing, Poland's been in since the early 2000s. Same with Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia. They've been in since the early 2000s. Why invading now?
I know, Parker, but when we give our word, we need to keep it, right? So just because they say they want to join NATO,
Thank you so much.
just
Why would
because
you
they say
invade a decade after?
I know, but listen, just because
What?
they say they want to join NATO doesn't mean they should, right? We still have to keep our word.
What are you talking about? Again, right? You're talking about things that happened over a decade ago, or 2 decades ago. Sorry.
It's still wrong. Are we like?
So how is that? How is that the cause of the inflation, or not inflation? Sorry, the cause of the invasion.
Well, he's been tolerating this whole time, right? Our expansion.
So
and then
what
this
changed
proxy
as to
war.
why they invaded?
Because of our expanding to his border. He doesn't
No.
want to be threatened by
What
us.
new expansion?
He doesn't want Ukraine to be in NATO.
Ukraine wasn't going to join NATO.
They were promised that after the war they would join NATO.
After what war?
After this war is over.
We're talking about whether or not we're talking about why it started. The war didn't exist. How could that have been the reason?
It started because we were going to put Ukraine into NATO. They asked to be in NATO,
When?
and then we were going to put them into NATO.
When were we going to put them in NATO?
Come on, man. You know where this was heading, okay? And that's why he
Can you
took
answer the question?
he took the precaution before anything was going to happen.
When
and
did we want NATO or Ukraine to join NATO?
It was talked about. This wasn't the first time we promised them that they'd be in NATO. This happened a few years ago.
Yeah, if you just can continue making the claim without giving me an answer to the question that I'm asking, I'm just going to kick you.
What's the question?
When did we ask them to join NATO?
We didn't ask them. They asked.
When did we tell them that they were going to join NATO?
They said that if the war is over, Stoltenberg, he said once the war in Ukraine is over, they would join NATO.
Wow. What war?
The current proxy war.
Okay, we're talking about why it was caused. So you're talking about before the war, right?
before the war, they knew that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
so
about.
if you're referencing before the war, how can it be dependent upon the war ending? Because the war didn't exist yet.
I
What
know,
are you talking about?
But NATO wanted this war.
You have, again, you're not answering my question. When did the U.S. say Ukraine was going to join NATO before the war?
When Russia invaded.
Before the invasion. Jesus Christ, man.
We keep going around in circles, bro.
Before the invasion.
That,
you said that this is the cause of the invasion. It has to be before the invasion.
Yeah, Ukraine said they want to join NATO.
Dude, when did the U.S. indicate that Ukraine is going to join NATO? When? Or when did they say that they should?
I just said Ukraine said.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking, when did the U.S. indicate this? You said the U.S. indicated this, and now you won't provide me any fucking evidence? You won't provide me anything that indicates that?
NATO only said Ukraine would join NATO after the war ends. I'm saying before it happened, Ukraine wanted to join NATO.
Yeah, are you like not listening to me at all? Like I just responded to this and you didn't hear it, man. Jesus Christ, it had to have been.
I just told you we didn't give them any assurance.
I'm sorry, that guy is so dumb, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus, please save us. User, thank you for the TikTok crown. Thank you so much. Joseph, how old are you? Hello? Alright, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Joseph, how old are you? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh, okay. Gotta love it. Let's go to the next person. Keep tapping that screen. Everyone will help push it out to more people. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. Everyone here, I really would appreciate that. If you tap the screen, it does push it out to more people, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right, let's get this next individual up here. All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
50.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I seen you asking the guy why did Russia invade Ukraine. What led up to the invasion was Ukraine actually wanted to join NATO, and Putin kept telling them no. United States, Joe Biden kept sending weapons over there, and Ukraine was placing the weapons on Ukraine's border to prepare like for a defense in case they join NATO. Biden told them to quit sending weapons to Ukraine.
No, it wasn't like a defense. So you're specifically referencing them putting troops on the border of Russia and Ukraine. Russia did that, right? And in response, right, Biden said that they're going to support Ukraine as per the Budapest Memorandum, and give them weapons.
He told them, to quit sending. You said
it was a reason why they were invading. No, that was not the reason why they were invading. They already, before that point, right, had put troops at the border.
Because they were sending weapons. Joe Biden kept sending weapons. No, there was no Ukraine.
What weapons before that?
It went step by step on TV if you was watching on the news. And he told them to quit sending weapons, and Biden kept sending them. And when he kept sending them, he kept sending weapons to Ukraine, defense missiles and certain missile systems he was sending. I can look it up and be sure. But he told him to stop. Biden kept doing it, and I know you know that he kept doing it after Russia told him to stop. And when they kept sending them, that's when they invaded Ukraine. And that's that.
You're not
To me, that was
understanding.
to me that's equivalent. To me, that's equivalent if Russia got with Mexico and started putting weapons.
Listen.
Okay.
I can reference a source for you if you'd like to see it. That was in response to Russia putting troops on the border, indicative of an already invasion. I hope you understand that the invasion specifically preceded this point by a very long period of time, not only through the invasion and the annexation of Crimea, but also by the putting of the troops on the border of Russia and Ukraine, indicative of invasion. You have to acknowledge that. Push the hand art.
So basically, what you're saying is Russia just went into Ukraine for no reason.
Yes, totally. Like, they annexed Crimea in 2014. What you're referencing is in like 2021.
No, what I'm referencing is when Biden kept sending weapons after before the war even started, before they even went in. It was on national TV. He asked him. I mean, you know this if you watch the news and you follow the situation before the war.
What did I just tell you? Yeah, so one, there was an invasion of illegal annexation of Crimea in 2014, which is well before 2021 when you're referencing this occurred. And specifically, the funding of weapons was in response to Russia putting troops on the border between Russia and Ukraine.
I hear what you're saying, but the news is step by step portrayed to a different picture then.
What? I'm referencing what's indicated by international agencies that verify the information that occurs. Right? What
information agencies are those?
Yeah, so I'll tell you which ones are reported on. If you want to reference specifically, I can reference I got you. I can reference the CRS reports. I can reference the Forum on the Arms Trade, the department, the U.S. State Department. I can reference the defense, defense.gov, right? Politico. The U.S. Embassy in Ukraine.
Okay. And they say they just went in for no reason. That's what you're saying.
No justified reason. Yeah. Understand her.
You say no justified or no reason.
No justified reason.
So what would be the unjustified reason?
Yeah. It would be that they want to. Okay, I'm sorry. There's a lot of background noise, man. I'm sorry. There's just so much background noise. It's like literally louder than the person that's talking to me. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Chat, it's literally so capped, bro. What's going on? Matt, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much, Matt. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you can vote Trump.
I told you Trump's going to win, Parker. I told you Trump's going to win. You said, oh, Trump's going to lose. Oh, Trump's going to lose. Oh, I told you Trump's going to win. What are you going to do about cry about it? I told you Trump's going to win. Go cry. Why are you not crying? Why are you on live? Why? You should. Why? Trump's going to when Trump's inaugurated, you and Harry are going to be going to jail.
You think I'm going to go to jail? Push the hand art.
Yep.
What for?
So you get your pay.
Are you admitting that your side wants political persecution?
No. So are you gonna?
Chris, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. For this.
If you kick me off the live, I'll put you in jail right now. I'll come and kill you.
Are you okay, man? Did you just threaten my life?
No.
I just heard you. Nicole, thank you so much for the subscription. Why would you do that? Like, what's wrong with you, dude?
And you should be crying since Trump won.
No, listen, Sarah, thank you for subscription. Seriously, like, think about what you just said.
I told you Trump's getting elected. I told you.
Hey.
I told you Trump's getting elected.
Think anything you want. I
told you, and you said, "Oh, he's gonna lose." And
listen,
he won by landslide. He won.
That was the smallest popular one vote in like decades. But I'm just gonna let you know. Hey, be quiet. I want you to listen. Stop talking. Listen. Hey, shh. Be quiet, please. I will tell you to be quiet. Okay?
I'll kill.
Yeah, you're literally threatening my life because I politically disagree with you. Are you okay, dude?
Okay.
You're joking?
Yeah.
Still, even as a joke, you shouldn't make those are legitimate threats. I hope you understand that. Regardless of whether or not you're saying you're joking, like you just got removed from community guidelines because of violent behaviors. So it's like even TikTok recognizes it. You know what's the power to you?
42.
Did you vote Trump?
Of course I did, sir.
Why so?
Why would I vote for a guy that's trying to close the border, stop crime, stop a drug crisis, and eliminate the corruption of the country? Is that a serious question?
Yeah, it is a serious question because what you're not understanding is that he himself is a criminal, violent sexual abuser, and a 34 count convicted felon.
Sorry, sir, can I cut you off for a second? You're a Democrat leaning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bill Clinton, that guy's been on Epstein Island. That guy's a pedophile.
Wait, like, Donald Trump was really good friends with Epstein. He said that Epstein, Donald Trump. Listen,
what is friend?
He said that Epstein is a terrific guy and that he likes beautiful women as much as he does. Many of them on the younger side. So if you're going to say that the affiliation between Bill Clinton and Epstein, person Nikki, thank you for the description, is like indicative of the fact that you specifically wouldn't support them, Abby, thank you for the description, well, then it's also going to be enough to not support Donald Trump as well, seemingly. Nicole, thank you so much for the $5. And Samantha, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
Amigo, listen. There's no flight records of Donald Trump consistently being on Epstein Island.
Actually, I just want to let you know there are flight records of Trump on Epstein's plane.
Flight records that you couldn't pull up. I'm going to tell you one thing.
You can pull up flight records of Trump on Epstein's plane.
I can do whatever, but you have to do that because you're the one insinuating that. But let me tell you something.
Well, that's public known information.
You just keep talking. Bro, you're talking to yourself, man. Anyway, so...
No, I'm talking to 3.5 thousand people.
You're not talking to 3.5 thousand people because no one's listening. You're just going over someone else speaking.
If you're listening to me, type 3 in the comment section. And Chris, thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah, okay. Good job, man. You got a bunch of threes.
People were asking me, bring up a sane person. I'm sorry. I'm literally just bringing up random people. Like, this is just what MAGA is.
What I'm saying is you're ridiculous, bro. You're supporting a party of Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, like
Catalina. Thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much. I'm supporting Kamala Harris over Donald Trump. Now I'm asking you a question.
Oh my God.
Would you let someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman get access to a gun?
What? Says the guy that is defending Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton.
I never defended Bill Clinton or Hillary Clinton, but I'd love for you to answer the question.
Yeah, you are, because you're trying to bring up Trump's past that it's not even physically proven. Like you are defending Bill Clinton. You probably would have voted for Bill Clinton.
I don't see how when I voted for Bill Clinton. I want to let you know, in 2016, which I wasn't even able to vote, I used to be a Trump supporter. I grew up in a conservative Christian household, right? But like I've learned that he's a terrible fucking person because he was held civilly liable of sexually abusing women. He sent false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, to get tens of millions of people to believe that the election was stolen with no sufficient evidence. Right? He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims in the country. He restricted women's access to abortion. He denies basic science like climate change. There's a little crown saying that climate's going to start cooling and that science just doesn't know it yet. He brags about grabbing women by the vagina without asking and walking into the changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place. where these
Well,
pageants.
honestly speaking, I respect the fact that you're able to broadcast your opinion appropriately. But listen, the United States needs a strong leader. If you can sit here with a straight face and say that Vladimir Putin, the president of China, that you'd be able to peacefully mediate
you
these
think
wars in the
Vladimir
Middle
Putin
East.
is the president of China?
You think Kamala Harris would be able to peacefully
Wait, I have a
mediate-
question. Who is the leader of China?
President Xi, right?
Xi Jinping, yeah. I thought you were saying Putin was the president of China.
How are you going to tell me that Kamala Harris can sit in a meeting room with these powerful individuals and actually resolve anything? I'm not saying Donald Trump is best buddies with Putin or people like this, but I'm saying he has an idea of how to maneuver.
Seems like what you're saying. So how do you know that he has an idea of how to maneuver people in a way that's positive towards the United States?
What do you mean? He was in office for 4 years. What is the worst thing to happen? He was in office for 4 years.
Do you want a
This
cookie?
is not a hypothetical, my friend.
Him being like in office for 4 years doesn't indicate anything. I don't know what you're trying to say there.
What do you mean? What I'm about to? Okay. He never had a meeting with Putin. He never had a meeting with Kim Jong-un.
Wait. Are you saying that like the Biden-Harris administration hasn't met with Putin either?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying they definitely have, and Putin had no such respect and completely invaded Ukraine. I'm not trying to say
no
that
such respect. So I have a question. Why do you think that Putin respects Trump?
I'm not saying he respects him, but I'm saying that he
doesn't. So no such respect for Trump either.
Listen, Putin is a great politician, but Putin can also acknowledge that Trump is a strong leader. And regardless what your personal opinion on him as an individual is,
I'm just asking you. So you actually really believe that Putin respects Trump because he thinks he's a strong leader? What qualities within Donald Trump tells you that he's a quote-unquote strong leader?
I'm not in Putin's head. But I can tell you one thing. He acknowledges him as a strong leader. And I'm
asking you, what qualities indicate that he's a strong leader?
The fact that he takes absolute control of his country. The fact that he establishes what he wants to do from day one.
Because absolute control to me sounds like Trump wants to be a dictator. When you say absolute control, what do you mean by absolute control?
Okay, can I tell you one thing?
Are you saying because he has an affinity to want to be a dictator in the same way that Putin has a dictator control over his population? Or Xi Jinping does as well?
Okay, amigo, can I tell you one thing? His inauguration has not even happened. What are the first few things that he established? He's establishing that he wants no censorship of American citizens, freedom of speech, one of the most important amendments.
Wait, I think that's ironic that you say that because he literally called for people who burn the American flag to be put in prison for a year, which is a violation of the First Amendment, according to the Supreme Court of the United States of America.
Listen, I'm going to be completely honest. I'm not a Trump D-rider. If he said that, okay, that it's inappropriate. But since
he has been elected on him protecting the First Amendment.
Since
he called for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution.
But since he has been inaugurated, he's advocating for censorship as of November 2024. What else did he say? He said he's declaring war on the cartels. The United States needs an urgent.
So you think the United States should invade Mexico?
It's not about it. You're not understanding. Listen,
are you advocating the United States should invade Mexico?
Because that's fucking ridiculous.
Are you saying the United States should invade Mexico? Yes or no?
No, sir, I am not saying that, but I'm saying this. The United States needs to establish its power over Mexican drug.
Isn't that what Trump brought up, is possibly invading Mexico?
Yeah, definitely. He's going to send tens of thousands of Navy SEALs into Guadalajara. Yeah, what a great idea, man. That's definitely what he's going to do. That's not what he's saying. He's saying that he needs to... Listen, the Guadalajara cartel, the Sinaloa cartel are terrorist organizations that are killing tens of thousands of people in the southern border. Also, not to mention, they are killing innocent citizens, sending drugs into the country that are killing people. Fatherless homes, motherless homes, kids on the street dying. This needs to be taken.
I understand you're saying that, but like the point I'm saying is that, do you think that we should invade Mexico?
It's not about invading Mexico, amigo. The United States.
No, so yes or no? I'm just asking the question.
No, sir, no.
So what do you think is the proportionate response from the United States?
Well, the proportionate response is, obviously speaking, they need to enhance border regulations, which is number one. I'm not saying particularly...
Like a bipartisan border bill?
Listen. I'm not particularly...
Are you saying like a bipartisan border bill?
If that dictates that the border is going to be strengthened, then we're not going to be letting in criminals and rapists and
like Donald Trump, who you let in the Oval Office, criminals and rapists. You literally said we don't want criminals and rapists in the country, but you want them in the fucking Oval Office in the highest position of authority in this country. Please get a fucking grip on reality. Actually, dude, there's no fucking way that you demonize immigrants so much that you're willing to say that about immigrants, but you're not willing to say that about a future fucking president of the United States. That is how fucking deluded and insane the MAGA worldview is.
Nobody's demonizing.
You absolutely have. Because the same conditions, the same conditions. No, you said border restrictions. I pushed the hand out. So you're talking about immigration, and what you're not acknowledging, listen, criminals, if you actually fucking cared about criminals and rapists coming into the country, you'd care about them in the fucking Oval Office. Please explain to me why you don't give a shit about criminals and rapists being in the Oval Office, right? But you have an issue with people like that coming into the country. Please explain to me the difference. Because I would argue it's even fucking worse for someone who's a criminal and a rapist to be president of the United States rather than just let into the country. Because not only would they be let into the country if they're president of the United States, they'd be let into the Oval Office in the highest position of authority, what our children look up to in this country. Push the boxing gloves.
First of all, you're being highly emotional. You're not being realistic. I don't fancy.
I'm being emotional. Can you name two Trump policies that he influenced? I'm being emotional. Wait, hold up. I'm being emotional. Push the hand. Listen. I'm emotional. Name two Trump policies he influenced to get passed that you like. Name two.
No, listen, I'm name two. I'm trying to get to. You keep switching the subject every single time.
Just give me two.
No, give me two. Listen, stop changing the subject.
Just say two. Say two.
Just say two. You're not. Stop repeating yourself.
One. Give me fucking one.
Okay, listen. Stop. I'm trying to tell you one thing.
Give me one.
Oh yeah. Okay. Keep talking to yourself. Oh, you schizophrenic.
I'm emotional, and you can't even fucking name a policy.
Yeah, you are emotional. You're screaming at the top of your lungs.
I'm not screaming at the top of my lungs. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy of MAGA.
It's not about the hypocrisy of MAGA.
It totally is. You said that I am basing my position on emotion when you literally don't know a fucking policy.
Oh my god, bro. You don't let anyone speak, bro. That's why.
Yeah, because what? Because you're not speaking anything of substance.
Yeah. That's why the whole YouTube comment section and every single video you've ever been in loves you, except the ones on your channel. Listen, I'm going to tell you one thing. You're comparing the cartel. You're comparing the cartel, which is a narco-terrorist organization, to a. That doesn't even make sense, man. These people kill tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands.
Thank you so much, Big Counts. Thank you so much.
Sorry to interrupt you, maybe.
I like how you're not referencing of two policies per standard. Go for the two policies. What are the two policies?
What I'm talking about. Listen, they're killing hundreds of thousands.
It's just emotion. It's just emotion, but I can't mention two policies. Not two. I can't mention two.
Anyways, listen, man.
Come on. I'm giving you the space. Say two. Come on.
I'm trying to get back to this. What was your exact?
Seriously, dude. Two. Push the hand up. Push the confetti. At least when I fucking use emotion, it's about when people are sexually assaulted and victimized and this country is negatively impacted. Not about fucking random bullshit about not knowing the fucking policies you vote for a candidate that did all these terrible, atrocious things. What the fuck?
I don't know about the policies. Somebody's just trying to strengthen the border.
You don't know the policies?
What do you mean I don't know the policies? I just said that I voted for an individual that is trying to strengthen the border.
But he called for people in Congress to undermine a border bill. What border policy do you support?
What do you mean? What border policy do I support? I support the fact that the board Cesar that he has now appointed is not letting criminals into the country.
Donald Trump? In the Oval Office? You still haven't recognized that?
Are you comparing cartels to Donald Trump?
Corgi. Yes.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
You know what that is? That's the fact that's your privilege in America, that you have no fucking idea.
He's a rapist. He's a fucking rapist.
Yeah, he's a rapist because he's a rapist because you were there. You know the lady.
He was held civilly liable. I know her niece. He was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
Right? Yeah, you went to school with the niece. You were there.
No, I met her.
Evidence. Yeah, cool, buddy.
Yeah,
okay,
the jury also saw evidence.
Yeah,
and that's why they unanimous.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, the jury also saw the evidence. That's why unanimously 9 people in a jury dictated that Donald Trump forcefully penetrated E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will. Versus the paper crane. You won't acknowledge that.
ever been.
Emily, thank you for the $5. Nicole, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Who's giving this
Gina,
guy
thank you so
money,
much for
man?
the $1. Melissa, thank you so much for the $1.
Oh, yo, can
People that want this country to be a better place, user, are you jealous? Are you mad? Are you mad that there's other people in this world, in this live, that want the world to be a better place? They won't want people like Donald Trump, right, to be in the positions of power, right, to dictate policy that negatively impacts women in this country.
Negatively impacts women. Holy
yes.
fuck, bro. Listen, bro.
Women have died in this country because Donald Trump put people in the Supreme Court to overturn Roe versus Wade. Echo, thank you for the $1 for taking my money.
And listen, another thing I will fucking say, bro, if you disagree with this point, then I gotta hop off this thing because you're just embarrassing.
Oh, you're gonna run away to your MAGA safe space because you can't take facts and evidence?
No. I'm gonna stop.
Julia, thank you for the $3 for what you do. Thank you so much, Julia. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna establish one thing, but if you say that children under the age of 18 should be eligible for hormone blockers, there's something physically wrong with you, bro.
Thank you so much.
Wait.
So you mean puberty blockers?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll ask you this question: do you think 8-year-olds that have early puberty should be able to get access to puberty blockers?
8-year-old? No. Listen. Stop beating around.
You don't think 8-year-olds who have early puberty should be able to get puberty blockers?
No.
Like determined by a doctor?
No. Okay. No, okay. If something is medically diagnosed by a doctor and there's a medic...
Oh, JD, think of the $5. So if a doctor determines it, then they should be able to get access to it? Oh,
no,
okay.
I'm saying if your little boy comes home from school and says, I feel like being a girl tomorrow...
Wait, so are you saying that if a doctor, right, and parents identify that is going to be helpful, that then they should be able to utilize that? That the government shouldn't come between a doctor and the parents in making that type of decision?
No, I'm saying that children should not be able to make adult decisions that will affect them for the rest of their life.
The children aren't making the decisions. It's the adults.
Well, a lot of
the doctor and the parents.
No, a lot of the times these children do come home and are the ones who
Jessica, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. Lori, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So again, here's my question. Should 8-year-olds who have early onset puberty be able to get access to puberty blockers?
If that is the medical solution.
So are you saying that children under the age of 18 should be able to get access to puberty blockers?
No.
I couldn't engage with someone who had such a view. Why should I engage with someone that has such an insane view? You think that kids should be able to get access to puberty blockers?
No, I'm just saying if your kid wants to cut his genitalia off.
Yeah, no one's advocating that children should be able to engage in. No one's advocating that children should be able to engage in. No one's advocating that children should be able to engage in gender reassignment surgery. Melissa, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. No one's saying that. You know that there's a wait. So I like how you move the goalpost. It went from puberty blockers to gender reassignment surgery. It's
not about moving the goalpost. I'm just saying that
moving the goalpost.
Okay, if I did move the goalpost, I apologize. I'm going to stick to my point. Listen, children should not be allowed to make adult decisions. That is the truth.
So should I, as a 16-year-old, been able to get access to Accutane?
How's that an adult decision? That's fucking acne on your face.
Yeah, prescription. Thank you so much. Yeah, but aren't there long-term consequences that can come from Accutane?
Yeah, that's not going to change your life forever. What's the worst that can happen?
It can. What do you mean? There are people that have had long-term negative health effects from taking Accutane.
How are you comparing an acne medication to re-altering your life?
Well, I'm just asking, do you think that 16-year-olds, like when I was 16, I should have been able to make that determination with my doctor and with my parents?
Well, if a doctor medically...
I thought you said that people under the age of 18 shouldn't be able to make that type of determination.
Listen, I don't think there's a sane doctor on this planet that will tell you that your underage child should take...
description. Thank you so much.
There's no sane doctor.
There's no sane doctor that would say what?
There's no sane doctor on this planet that will tell a child under the 18 that he should use puberty blockers.
Yes, there are. What the fuck are you talking about? I gave you a specific example in which that would happen, and you said yes, they should be able to get access to it if a doctor determines that. So now you're saying that there's no sane doctors that determine that?
I agree with you to an extent.
Abby, thank you so much for the $6.66 for moving the goalpost. Janie, thank you for the $15 for trying not to send you my whole paycheck. Thank you so much. Karen, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. Janie, thank you for the $5. Trenton, thank you for the $1 thanks for taking my money. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Melissa, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. And Jessica, thank you for the $3 thank you for dealing with these angry hypocrites. Thank you so much.
No, all I'm saying is that we need to protect the children in this country. We can't force them, or we can't provoke them to make adult decisions. Listen, if you want to be whatever you want to be, or you want to be on whatever medication, that is totally fine. That is the beauty of America, the freedom.
So wait, I have a question. Why did we end up talking about this in the first place?
No, I'm just saying that I don't agree with what Democrats are pushing.
Do you think that trans people should be banned from the military?
Absolutely not. I don't agree with that.
No, but that's what Donald Trump's advocating for.
Listen. Just because I think Trump is better than Kamala doesn't mean
Kara,
I think
thank you so much for the $2. Her name's
name's
Kamala, by the way.
Kamala, did that make your day? Anyways, so I'm going to tell you something.
No, it's just respectful to do that.
It's just respectful, right? Because you're her best friend and you shook hands with her. Cool. Buddy, she doesn't even know you.
Are you okay? Kara, thank you for the $4. Thank you so much. I don't have to shake someone's hand, right, or be their best friend to say that you should respect them.
You want to write your pronouns in your bio so I can refer to them as well?
Do you have pronouns? Neely, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. What are your pronouns?
So what I was...
What are your pronouns, user?
My pronouns, he, him.
Okay, so why'd you just tell me your pronouns, dude?
Because you asked me that question.
Oh, okay, so maybe there could be certain people that would ask for pronouns and that could be justified to put it in your bio, you fucking weirdo. Like how you just said it.
Okay, whatever that means. But my point is, I'm not saying Trump is the perfect, idealistic person as an individual, but I'm just saying United States needs a strong leader, and I don't think anybody can deny that. There's two major wars going on. The United States is a big mediator in that. You know, and I don't know if Kamala was the right person to in a sense negate these threats and be a peacekeeper to a degree. Kamala
Donald Trump is, who advocated for nuking hurricanes, who's advocating for trade wars right now with our allies like Canada and Mexico.
No, I heard about
that guy's going to negotiate deals that are positive for the United States.
Okay, but the thing is, you have to understand, Canada, honestly speaking, is a shithole in the sense where the inflation in Canada is an all-time high.
No. Did you say Canada is a shithole?
No, but the thing is,
are you okay, user? Are you okay?
No, I'm gonna explain.
Are you fucking insane? Yes, you are fucking insane.
No, I'm gonna explain context-wise. Canada is inhabitable.
Canada is a shithole, dude.
No,
you need to get a grip on reality.
Canada is currently an inhabitable country. Did you know?
Dude, I'm sorry, user. You're actually delusional. You're actually imagine being so crazy to say that Canada is inhabitable. All of my Canadian viewers, by the way. You think that they're living in an inhabitable country? Dude, come on. You think they're living in an inhabitable country? Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm going to tell you a couple things. Listen,
dude, are you okay?
I'm going to tell you one thing about Canada. Canada is under terrible management right now. The Prime Minister.
Oh, yeah. Who's the Prime Minister?
Justin Trudeau's the worst Canadian Prime Minister.
Name one thing he's done that's bad.
What do you mean one thing that he's done that's bad?
Thank you so much for the $1. Name one policy he's passed that's bad.
He has no sense of immigration.
Mass immigration? What?
He's letting in tens of thousands of immigrants, taking jobs from Canadians.
Wait. What's the issue with letting in tens of thousands of immigrants?
The fact that they're taking Canadian jobs.
How are they taking Canadian jobs? Do you know how economics works?
What do you mean? Do you know how economics works?
Yeah, they don't take jobs. They create jobs.
They create jobs. That's why the unemployment rate in Canada is an all-time low. Yeah, buddy. 25% of Canadians eat at food banks. 75% of young Canadian adults believe they'll never be able to afford a home. The Canadian
So here's my point. How are those caused by immigration?
What do you mean?
How was that caused by Justin Trudeau? What did he do to cause that?
Immigration. Listen, immigration is all in moderation. Immigration is something that happens.
Yeah, user, I'm just asking you, how did he specifically cause that? How did Justin Trudeau cause this? Can you name one thing he did that caused that?
I'm gonna ask you a specific question.
I like how he can't mention a single policy about Trump, nor can he mention one about Trudeau. You fucking moron. You have no clue what you're talking about. These are just straight vibes, dude.
Yeah.
I don't like the carbon tax. 80% of Canadians are better off under the revenue mechanisms that exist with the carbon tax.
Holy, you know how I can tell you never step foot in Canada because you understand.
Are you Canadian? What state do you live in?
No, it's not about what state do I live in.
What state do you live in the United States?
What state do I live in? What do you think?
Tell me. Can you answer the question?
Yes, I can answer the question, but I answered you a question. Where do you think?
I'm waiting for the question.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking the Ellen DeGeneres lookalike. Where do I sound like?
Ellen DeGeneres? Was that supposed to be like a diss or something?
Yeah, what's supposed to be?
Are you gonna vote for PP?
Am I gonna vote for Pierre Poilievre? Listen,
I'm guessing Alberta.
Oh, listen.
Are you? Am I right? Am I right or am I right?
No, I'm not from Alberta. I'm not from Alberta. But I will
That's
tell
surprising.
you I will tell you one thing. Anybody that is running in the Canadian government is better than Justin Trudeau. The country's at an all-time low.
Can you tell me what policy? Or not what policy? Can you tell me what state you live in?
Policy? How about the fact? It's not about.
User, tell me what state, or I'm gonna kick you from the live.
What state? Okay, I'm gonna say Quebec.
That's not a state, genius. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
There's no state. There's provinces, man. In Canada.
I know. You live in Canada. So why'd you come up on my live supporting Trump, you fucking weirdo?
Yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo. You're the one that looks like a lesbian with a high-pitched voice.
So one, you're trying to stigmatize being lesbian, which is a bad thing.
Stigmatize.
Two, as it relates to this. Two, as it relates to this. You didn't know a single policy that Justin Trudeau did that was bad, and you fucking live in Canada. I know more about Canadian politics than you do, and you live in Canada. Jesus Christ, get your head out of your ass. What are you talking about, bro? Jesus Christ, man. Push the hand art.
Yeah, you have to mute the mic.
I live in the United States and I know more about Canadian politics than you by watching a few fucking TikToks, dude. Just the relax goose. Jesus Christ, man.
You have to mute the mic because you're a coward. Look at the YouTube comments.
No, I muted the mic because one, you're a Canadian that obsesses about Trump.
Okay, do me a favor.
You're a Canadian that obsesses about Trump.
YouTube video we've ever been on.
Wait, you know that PP literally said that the tariffs are going to be bad for the country? You know that PP said that? So do you want the Canadian economy to be fucked by Donald Trump, you moron? 78% of the exports in Canada go to the United States. Are you fucking delusional? You want a 25% tariff to be on 78% of the exports of your fucking country's economy? Are you okay? Are you insane? 78% of the exports of your economy you want to be taxed at a 25% higher rate because you want to fucking obsess about Donald Trump?
So ladies and gentlemen, this is the person that you're watching. You're watching an individual that doesn't let anyone speak. You just talk over people.
Did you even listen to what I just said?
You're gonna start talking over me any second now because that's what.
Put the baby bottle in my mouth. Listen to what I'm saying. JD, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Janie. Can we get some W's for Janie in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Janie. Thank you so much. Kara, thank you so much for the $4 for a cis woman who had to get puberty blockers at age 9. And Natalia, thank you so much for the $1.08. Thank you so much. I just appreciate you being here. I just appreciate you being here. Verna, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. True. Neely, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You're sad. You're too sad. You're too proud to acknowledge the fact that you support and idealize a guy that's destroying the fucking Canadian economy. That's going to do that. And you don't give a shit about that.
But I'm just saying Canada is too expensive, and I think nobody.
You want to make it more expensive by fucking destroying the Canadian economy with 25% tariffs?
I never said Pierre Poilievre is the answer. I'm just saying that this country is way too fucking expensive.
I never referenced PP. I'm referencing specifically the fact that you idealized a candidate. Oh, you got a harassment and bullying. You idealized a candidate that literally wants to put a 25% tariff on 78% of your exports. Like, imagine idealizing Trump as a Canadian. That is like actually laughable, dude. That's actually laughable, bro. Imagine doing that. Yeah, but PP is gonna save you, dude. Yo, W, Canadians for Parker. That's crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Parker for Canadians. Canadians for Parker. Parker for Canadians. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. What's up? How old are you?
26.
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
I had a quick question about you were talking about tariffs in Canada. How is tariffs going to destroy the Canadian economy?
Yeah, 78% of exports of the Canadian economy. Kathy, I appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. Go to the United States. If you put a 25% tariff on that, that makes those products desired significantly less, which will decrease the size of the Canadian economy.
But isn't the whole point that you've been making about tariffs that it is going to destroy the U.S.'s economy?
Yeah, it does to both. It destroys the U.S. and Canada.
Okay, can you re-explain why it would destroy Canada for me?
Yeah, because 78% of the exports that Canada engages in, which is, I'm pretty sure, over $1 trillion, I'd have to check again, specifically, it would be taxed at a 25% higher rate, which would disincentivize people to buy those Canadian goods, which would devalue the Canadian economy.
And does that bring more the goods back to the U.S. to produce?
So yes, but it would still decrease the size of the U.S. economy.
Okay, I understand. That's all.
And it would cause prices to go up for U.S. consumers, especially for things like housing development, because we get a lot of lumber from Canada.
Okay.
So you want wood prices to go up to disincentivize the building of houses, so that the prices get even higher, and when we already have a housing crisis?
No, of course not. No, you have a good point. That's all I had. Thank you. I appreciate
you. All right, let's go to the next individual. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Landon, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
39 years old.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Who won the 2020 election?
Biden did.
Okay, so no participation trophies for Trump?
No participation trophies for Trump, man. He didn't need him. He didn't need it this time.
So why did you vote for someone who denied the results of the 2020 election?
Cryptocurrency.
So you voted for someone who denied the results of the 2020 election, was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking, and walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place, because specifically crypto?
Yes, I had some money saved up in crypto, quite a bit. So I was just trying to maximize my profits. It looked like Kamala was against it. Trump was definitely for it. So Kamala, sorry.
So what policy did Kamala support that was anti-crypto?
She just wasn't for it. She didn't come out for it, and Trump was a big supporter for it. And then as soon as he got elected, or whatever you call it, president-elect, what I was in, Cardano went up quite a bit.
I have a question. Would increasing tariffs cause crypto to be less desirable and prices for crypto to go down? Right, if you were to increase tariffs, because in order to transfer crypto from one area to another, there would be a greater level of tax because it would necessarily be referred to as an import.
I don't know on that. I just know that it's just I've been waiting for like 3 years for the bull run, and it should be over in September or June or July or something like that. And then I plan on just taking my money out. But I've been waiting so long. I was just hoping that
you care more about crypto's value than you care about women's rights, than you care about a sexual abuser being in the Oval Office. Do you not care about the effect on the nation? Do you not care about the society that exists for your grandchildren, the American dream, that you want the society to be better for your children than it was for you?
Well, I think you can argue the women's rights on both sides. So like in women's sports, I think that's voting for Trump's going to help you in women's sports, but I understand what you're saying.
That's insane to compare women's access to abortion, which has led to deaths in this country, to literally sports, where right now you wouldn't be able to name one trans person dominating women's sports.
The one that won in swimming.
You don't know her name?
I forgot what she goes by, but I know that
you don't know her name, right? Her name is Leah Thomas that you're referencing, and she's lost on plenty of occasions. So I don't understand why you're specifically saying that she shouldn't be able to compete if she hasn't won literally every time.
Yeah, but I just think that some of the people, like if she's qualifying and she takes a qualifying spot from somebody else, like I think that somebody's worked their whole life.
Right, like everyone who gets qualified would also take a spot from someone else. That's how competition works. So why should they be restricted from competition?
So I just don't think males should compete against females. That's all. Okay. I just think it's an unfair advantage.
Okay, so what do you define as a male?
Somebody that was born male.
What does male mean? What is a male?
A male is somebody, what is it, XY chromosome?
Yeah, so did you know that there's people who have XY chromosomes where every other sex characteristic they have is female? So are you saying they should be restricted from playing in sports just simply because their chromosomes are XY? Even though there's no other biological differences that are relevant towards playing sports that would give them a greater ability, right, at winning in these sports comparative to their to other biologically female individuals?
Well, I think you can always play in man sports. Like women can always play, because I think Michelle Wie went up and played in the PGA. She played in the PGA tournament. She missed a W.
I'm just asking, do you think they should be restricted because their chromosomes are XY?
I think you can kind of investigate it. Like if they just look like a girl and they're not like some 6'8" like giant somebody. I mean, if they're XY and they look like Shaq.
I don't think trans women typically are like built like LeBron James.
Yeah,
that's not typical for trans women. You know, like trans women don't typically do that.
Yeah, just that. What was that? Leah?
It's not like LeBron James. It's not like LeBron James is just gonna like transfer to the WNBA.
Yeah, like that's the part, because I think that Leah wasn't she like 6'4" or something like that, like pretty big.
I don't know how tall she is, but like the point I'm referencing as it relates to this is that it still is the case that after multiple years of HRT, or especially if you didn't have a male puberty, it is the case that the biological differences that exist are like basically not relevant at all towards demonstrating better outcomes for one group compared to the other. So there's no reason to restrict trans people from competing in sports after that point. So actually, that's one thing too. If you actually cared about women's rights, you wouldn't put a person in office who specifically bragged about walking in the changing rooms of naked teenage girls, right? Who specifically called his daughter voluptuous, which means curvy and sexually attractive. Who said yeah to Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass. Said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Restricted women's access to abortion.
I have a question for you. You said you went to school for economy, right? Economist or whatever?
Economics, yeah.
Yeah.
Hope, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Maggie, thank you so much for the $3. Landon, thank you so much for the $1. Verna, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And then Amanda, thank you so much for the $5 on Cash App. And Janie, thank you so much for the $30. Thank you so much, Janie. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
So how much do you think we'd have to cut like the federal budget? Because I saw like the Pentagon, they couldn't account for like $880 million to like lower taxes. Is that something, or they would just keep on taxing us the same? Like, is there any way Democrat or Republican?
I would love to audit the DoD.
Yeah.
I actually would like to cut the DoD in half, right? We'd have the largest military budget in the world and still by over $100 billion a year, and still be able to take around $4.5 trillion over a decade back here home to help American citizens.
Yeah, so that's another reason I voted for Trump. You might say I'm wrong or something, but I feel like he would cut the government and maybe cut the government spending. Like Democrat or Republican, I just think we should have a lower federal budget and we shouldn't spend as much. I feel like we're just giving too much of our tax money away and it's not accounted for.
Yeah. So did you know that Donald Trump actually specifically signed off more debt-related spending than the Biden-Harris administration? $8.4 trillion overall for Trump, $4.8 trillion non-COVID related spending. That is debt-related spending. For the Biden-Harris administration, $4.3 trillion overall, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related debt spending.
Yeah. So why do we have to spend so much? That's my question. Like Democrat or Republican, why do we have to spend so much? I feel like the politicians are just like skimming off the top.
I'm just telling you, if you want to be more fiscally responsible, that's what the Democrats were. Right, but you didn't decide to vote for the Democrats. You didn't decide to look at that information. You specifically assumed because Democrats have this like sort of history of spending, right, that specifically they must have spent more.
Yeah. I just believe that Trump would spend less than Harris would, because I know she's got a lot of
that's not justified. The Committee for Responsible Federal Budget indicates that Trump's plan would add 8.5 or $7.5 trillion to the debt over 10 years, whereas Harris's plan would have added 3.5 trillion. So because you voted in Donald Trump based upon his campaign plans, it would add 4 trillion more to the federal debt.
How much of that, let's say you went with the Biden side or the Kamala side, like how much of the 3.5 is actually necessary?
Of the 3.5 what?
Like trillion that she plans on spending? Like, why do we have to just keep on spending so much?
Why are you questioning the 3.5 but not the 7.5?
Well, I was taking the lower number. I was taking the lower numbers. So 7, obviously, you don't.
Why wouldn't you look at the higher? Why wouldn't you look at the higher number?
Okay, let's look at the higher number. Like, how much of that is necessary? I'm just asking on the lower. Like,
again,
we get away with
you could say a lot of it's not, but there would be 4 trillion more with a Trump presidency comparative to a Harris administration.
So why do we have to spend so much? That's my question. If you study the economy,
ask Trump that question. Why didn't you ask that question prior to the election?
Yeah, I just feel like neither side needs to spend that much money. Like I hate it. I hate that we have to pay so much taxes. I feel like yeah, Trump's going to lower taxes or something on the wealthier people, but it sounds like Kamala was going to raise it on the wealthier people.
Kamala.
Yeah,
on people whose income is over $400,000 a year.
Yeah, I just feel like that's not fair. I feel like
it's not fair.
I feel like the politicians should not get that money. Like, I feel like, hey, like, make them spend it on something else.
Politicians don't get the money.
They have control of spending it. They have control of spending it, right?
Wait, that's determined by Congress. That's just the reality of the matter. Michelle, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
I just feel like you shouldn't raise it on anybody.
So like you just want to simp for the rich rather than help people who are like starving, who are children?
I feel like
that like the child tax credit increase that Kamala Harris advocated for when implemented in 2021, right, reduced childhood poverty by 40 to 50%. But you cared more about tax cuts for rich people than you cared about reducing childhood poverty in this country. And that's the issue of this country, is that people didn't look at the economic plans of the Biden-Harris administration. They didn't look at the economic plans that Kamala Harris was proposing. They specifically said, because prices were higher under the Biden-Harris administration compared to the Trump administration, it indicates that the Trump administration is better for the economy because they didn't take a statistics class in high school.
I just feel like they shouldn't raise taxes on anybody. I feel like we should find ways to lower taxes on everybody and not spend as much. Like,
okay, so you want to cut spending on Social Security, on Medicare, on Medicaid?
So that's
on
the
food
only way to
for
do
children? What do you want to cut spending on? Because Donald Trump's spending policies would spend more. I understand you want to specifically cut spending. Donald Trump would spend more. If you actually truly wanted to cut spending, you would have done research and you wouldn't have voted for Donald Trump. That's just the reality of the matter.
Is he? Because I know in business you have to spend money a lot of times to make money. Is any of those?
No,
policies
it's not ROI related. His tax policy specifically added $190 billion to the annual debt, right? While specifically only added $10 billion to the annual GDP, right? It's less than $2 billion in federal revenues.
So how are we actually going to get out of this debt? Is there any way at all?
Not if we have Donald Trump in office, and it's going to be through taxation. We have to tax. I understand you just want to get rid of taxes. That's not how it works. In real life, we require taxes to fund things.
So how bad are the taxes going to get?
So I don't know. I'd have to look specifically at like what our long-term goals are. We'd specifically have to stop doing tax cuts for billionaires. We have to cut the DOD.
Well, I just think on that. So like when they say raise taxes on billionaires, so like Elon Musk, like he bought Twitter and sold it at a huge loss, so he didn't have to pay as much taxes. I just feel like he reported it as a loss. So I just feel like you're not going to get the money that you think you're going to get when you raise taxes on the richer people because they know the tax loopholes.
Wait, so then get rid of the tax loopholes. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, but how are they going to do that? Like, they're not going to do that. I feel like they'll just raise the taxes.
They're not going to do that. They absolutely can do that. You just need to fucking vote for it instead of voting for people like Donald Trump, who literally ran on the fact that he utilized these particular types of ways of evading paying taxes so that they would shift more taxes onto people who are lower income and middle class rather than being placed on people like Donald Trump.
Well, I just feel like everybody shouldn't have to pay more taxes, but you're saying that's the only way to get out of the debt.
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we don't live in fucking like literal fairy tales. We don't live in fucking like an advanced high civilization that doesn't require any taxation to run its government processes because we've automated everything. That's not how it works. We live in a reality where we require money to do things. We require services and people to do things. Right, and that requires taxation.
Well, I just feel like they're skimming a lot of the taxes and they're spending it. I just feel like there's not good enough supervision on the spending. So like you said, like you're for the Pentagon or whatever couldn't replace like 880.
I want them to pass audits. Like, I don't think anyone disputes that we want fucking government agencies to pass audits, that we want this information to be public and available and accessible, and more accountability needs to be held for the government. But in order for the government to have more accountability, we have to hold our politicians like Donald Trump accountable. And simply, the right wing does not give a flying fuck about accountability for people like Donald Trump. He was held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. They still voted for him. He said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. They still voted for him. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. They still voted for him. He denies science like climate change, they still voted for him. They said that cognitive decline was an issue with Joe Biden insofar as they couldn't vote for him, but cognitive decline is very prevalent within Trump, and they didn't give a flying fuck about it when it was Kamala Harris versus Donald Trump, and he had significantly worse cognitive decline. There's no backbone, intellectually speaking, for MAGA conservatives in this country. They don't actually fucking care about it.
Do you think a lot of it was just as simple as the gas prices and grocery prices why people voted for him?
People attributed prices specifically to the incumbent president because they didn't take a statistics class in high school and they didn't know that a correlation causation fallacy is not good reasoning. And you know what's crazy that's going to happen? Is that the same thing they reason as to why they didn't vote for Trump or why they voted for Trump, they wanted lower prices, is actually going to yield higher prices to them because they didn't fucking listen to economists. Because they didn't listen to the experts, because Donald Trump corrupted the minds of the American public into not accepting what the experts say, right, and to instead accept what a dumbass politician like Donald Trump says.
So,
Barbara, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much on PayPal. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving, Parker. Thank you so much, Barbara. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Michelle, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, both of you. Thank you so much.
Well, I think a lot of his strategy, to be honest with you, like what sport that is scripted do Americans love? Wrestling. What does he act like? He acts like a promoter. He acts like a wrestler, and people love it. Like, how happy do they get at the rallies? Like, I even get pumped up. I'm like, oh my gosh, he said that, because he's playing into what Americans like. So I think the way he kind of presents himself, I think that helped him too.
Yeah, so you know, this is something I could agree with from the other side, that engaging in the pop culture creates conditions where more people want to support them. And I think that Democrats, instead of just being political, need to do things that are not political in order to inspire new voters. Like, they need to engage with podcasts like Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn, right? And people like that specifically are personable and non-political figures, right? To be able to get more non-political people involved. And Donald Trump engaged in that pop culture and the non-political aspects and got a lot of people who are non-political to go out and to vote for him. And that's something that Democrats need to go out and do. But that at all does not justify any of the behavior Donald Trump engages in. That it was not a response to anything I just said.
Yeah, I think what you guys are doing, like, even though I'll never vote Democrat, but I think what you guys are doing is good because you're actually personable. I just feel like most of the Democrat candidates aren't personable at all, like you're saying. Like, you can't really relate to them.
I'm not saying they're not personable. I'm just saying that they can engage in particular things.
I'm just saying they're not
more personable to the average non-political individual who's not consuming political content, and the only political content they would consume is through Joe Rogan or through Theo Vaughn or through all of these types of people that I don't fucking like myself. But the reality of the matter is these people have vast levels of influence over tens of millions of people, and we have got to engage with that aspect of pop culture to be able to get people to go out there and vote for correct individuals that don't disenfranchise this country, that instead uplift the middle class Americans.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of it, just like, if you don't vote for us, like, you're an idiot, you're not smart, and people just don't want to be called like not smart. So they're like, I'm voting for Trump just to spite you. Like, it's
and I get it. And that in of itself is like proving the fucking prophecy.
Yeah.
Like, if you just vote on spite, right, for like someone who just called you uneducated on TikTok, then you probably are uneducated. Like, to be totally fucking frank, like, you just proved the prophecy. You proved them right.
Yeah, and I think that's how you guys are losing a lot of voters, is kind of like the I'm better than you, and like, you're an idiot, and like, there's only one way. Like I don't.
That's not the reason why we lost voters. The reason why we lost voters is because people didn't take statistics in high school. That's the reason. Crystal, thank you for $5. Thank you so much. People are superimposing explanations because they don't like liberals. That's it. You're just like, people on the right don't like liberals, and they're just saying, "Oh, you guys caused them to lose the election because they're trying to be spiteful, and it's because they're mad at liberals and they're trying to own the libs." There's no fucking exit polls that indicate that people did not vote for Kamala Harris because of people on TikTok. Actually, if you look at the statistics from TikTok, TikTok leans to the left against Trump.
No, yeah, I wasn't talking about on TikTok. I was just talking about like in everyday life and like just reactions versus reactions. I mean, I can say it's a lot more skewed down here because I live in the South, and that's majority Republican country, and it's probably a lot different than where you live. Don't you live in California? And that's majority.
I live in Los Angeles. I grew up in Iowa. I grew up in a Christian conservative household. 2016, 2017, 2018, I was literally a Trump supporter while living in California.
Oh, nice. My brother-in-law played for the I Cubs up there. But Yeah, I think what you guys are doing, I feel like it's just like the country's gotten to where it's just like screaming at each other, like, you're an idiot if you do this, you're an idiot if you do this. But like what you're doing.
I wonder who caused that culture.
Yeah, I don't think it was Trump. I think it's always been like that, but Trump definitely threw some fire on it. I'll give you that.
It's definitely caused that way because of them, for sure.
But if you watch like CNN and MSNBC, like they're just going crazy. It's like their life's going to end if Trump gets elected, and they just call him all these crazy things. And I just feel like if you just had an educated conversation like you're having with me, like they'll listen. Like I just feel like you don't have
people
to.
Didn't care to get themselves involved. Not enough people did this. I wish more people would have done this, had these types of conversations. But the reality of the matter is that people on the right who voted for Donald Trump did not do that. They didn't educate themselves. They didn't care to look up what a tariff is until the election was over.
Yeah, I just feel like the whole thing is clickbait. Like I feel like CNN and MSNBC are just going for the clickbait. Like Trump is racist, Trump does this, Trump this, like crazy. Like hey, click here, watch this, watch this.
Yeah, you understand that's the entirety of social media. There's people on the right wing and the left wing that do that. I don't know why that's a reason to vote for Trump.
Yeah. I just feel like the Democrats are just a little bit harder than, like, if you watch Fox News, they're not as hard on Kamala.
Thank you so much for the Galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's delusional. That's fucking delusional. I'm sorry, that's insane. Do you not remember what they did with Kamala Harris and what they did with Barack Obama? What they did with Joe Biden? What are you talking about?
It wasn't as bad. Like, you don't have like these like Brett Baer and type people like that, like saying like crazy things, like
what, calling them socialists and Marxists and communists? Are you trolling?
Yeah, not every, like the whole network doesn't.
The different color suit.
They don't. Not the whole network. I feel like the whole network.
They're recommending children to eat healthy food.
Yeah, I agree with recommending children to eat healthy food.
That's what they were freaking out about. Michelle Obama was advocating and recommending children to eat healthy food, and they were freaking out about it.
Yeah, I guess you just can't
They're
even
trying to control what you are eating and putting in your body.
Yeah, I guess just having a middle ground just
Bodily
doesn't sell.
autonomy. Oh, but when it comes to abortion, no.
Yeah, I just feel like there's no middle ground anymore. It's like you got to be crazy right or you got to be crazy left to be on TV, and then you just got to have a crazy opinion to talk to somebody. I mean, these like debates and stuff, like they're good. Like I saw when you did Shapiro, I like that. I like Shapiro. Was he one of the better people you like on the right side, or did you not agree with what he was saying?
Well, I mean, I wish I didn't have enough time to talk to him.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then he didn't.
You got some time to talk.
He didn't contact me back.
Really?
I got in contact with his assistant. Didn't contact me back to have a conversation.
I feel like you're like the mini Shapiro because you can get on little rants and you can talk really fast, but I feel like nobody can out talk it and out fast Shapiro once he gets on his little rants.
I specifically talk slower, like while having a conversation with him, because people freaked out when I talked fast with Charlie Kirk.
Oh, really?
So, Queen, thank you so much. I appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much.
I feel like you thought you were on a time clock and you were just like, hey, I gotta get everything I want out of this.
And I was right, because when I did it with Shapiro, I wasn't able to get everything out.
Yeah, it didn't look like he even got to talk. Like he just went on his points, and then
people, if you don't start off really like quick like that, they vote you out. That's just the nature of that type of content. In order to be able to talk like I did with Charlie Kirk, right? I had to engage in that way.
Well, he took the conversation. Usually you're really good at taking the conversation and you lead the people, because I watch your lives and you're really good at leading the people on your way. But that time he got control of the conversation. And once you give him control, like he talks so freaking
Charlie
fast.
Or Ben?
Ben, because you had control of the conversation on Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
But and then people got onto you and that got into your head, and then you just talk slow on Ben.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Well, yeah, I'd love to see if you did it again, man. And I like watching you, even though I'm Republican. I like watching your points and stuff like that. It's fun watching you, and I like how you're doing so well on this. It's inspiring to everybody. So thanks for
appreciate you coming up.
All right, man.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Dude, the fucking following glitch is so unbelievably bad, chat. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yes, I am 33.
Did you vote Trump?
Here's the thing, I didn't vote. And I'm waiting on the
Only sent a guest request if you did vote Trump. We were just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
What's up, bro? I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
05.
Did you vote Trump? Or what month?
December.
What day?
The 4th. I'm 18, bro. I promise. I'm about to turn 19.
Okay, so why'd you vote Trump?
I just had to ask you, bro. Why'd you vote? Why'd you vote for her? Like, I'm just curious.
Good policy she influenced to get past that benefit middle class Americans and reduce childhood poverty. And Donald Trump is a horrible individual.
I was also wondering, like, even though he won, why you trying? I don't know why they're saying he's 17, bro. I'm 18. But I was also gonna say, like, the debate's already over, bro. I don't know why you trying to, like, get in people's head and shit. You feel me?
So again, we still have a lot to. Like, Queen, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
I'm 17, bro. I'm 18, bro. But
yeah, so
that's like all due respect. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I can tell you. So specifically, it's important to engage in these conversations because we have millions of people who believe, in lies that Donald Trump has told them, right? So we need to engage in these types of conversations continually, even more than I previously thought, because there are so many people that believe Trump's lies.
I feel you. I was gonna say,
would it make sense for someone who talked a bunch about the election right before the election to just leave and only come back with the next election? No, I've got a lot of crowdsourcing and working to do. Now I can do other things like I have, I'll go back and forth, but it's really important for me to continue this. And that's what I've also learned, especially through the fact that we've lost. Janine, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Janine. Happy Thanksgiving. Crystal, thank you for the $5 for Happy Thanksgiving. And Zoe, thank you for the $1.
I respect that. Yeah, I was gonna say I just voted for Trump. I feel like obviously I don't know much about politics and stuff, but I don't know, just the image of it. I feel like, no disrespect to her, but I feel like she can't.
She what? You cut out. Hello. All right, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just taking some debates. Hello. I got a harassment and bullying violation.
Not bad, bro. My internet's tweaking.
Yeah, you got MAGA mobile. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yeah, I gotta make a new account. There's literally no push on this account at all. I have got to make a new account. Yo, what's how old are you?
I'm 64.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
It was pretty easy, actually, because if you look at what he did his last presidency, and the way that the media was mobilizing against him. I mean, as President, Clinton was horrible morally, and as president, Trump was solid morally. His history, not as president, but as president, the man rocked. But the main issue there, he's going to save steel for the United States because he brought it back last time, but steel manufacturing is about gone, and he will keep this country where we make our own steel.
Jester, I'm actually going to let you know that the Biden-Harris administration kept steel tariffs. I don't know what you're talking about with that, but if you want to reference if you want to reference broader tariffs, do you think that 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico are good?
The tariffs worked for us last time.
I'm asking you, can you answer that specific question? Because we didn't do 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico. Actually, the USMCA indicated a reduction in tariffs. So Donald Trump's going back on that by advocating for an increase in tariffs on our allies, specifically Canada and Mexico. So do you think that's a good idea?
I see the way they're manipulating the economy, and it's not going to hurt you, and it's not going to hurt me. The tariffs, it's going to cause.
Yes, they will. Are you delusional? Electronics will be more expensive, machinery,
agriculture. Are you familiar with the history of Trump before? What Trump
housing
did
production.
Before? What Trump did for this country the last time he was president was try to save us, because if we keep losing manufacturing stuff, Japan wants to buy U.S. steel. That'll be it for us. They've made a hellacious offer, more than reasonable, a great offer to buy U.S. steel. That would eliminate major steel manufacturing out of our country. Japan will have control. Should there be a conflict or anything, does anybody follow through with what they said? Because Japan promises that, they'll make sure that we have access to steel no matter what. But what about the USA, goddammit? We need to be able to support ourselves. The tariffs you're talking about, Mexico, when they became aware that Trump was going to be president, they committed more troops to the border. He scared the shit, out of the Ukraine and everything, that people started approaching. Well, he had a big impact just by being president-elect of this country. He really did. I mean, it was surprising that a president-elect had that kind of impact on foreign powers approaching the United States. You're aware that they have, right? They have. That's a fact. You're aware of this, aren't you?
Are you going to respond to my point yet, or do I have to wait for that? Do I have to wait another 30 minutes for that response?
About the tariffs? I can't make a true judgment on tariffs.
Do you think that the 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico are a good idea, bro? I've asked you the question now 3 times.
Yes,
I'm going to give you 5 more seconds to answer the question.
Do I believe it's a good idea? I don't know enough to make a logical response.
Okay, so someone who does, because I studied economics, and the vast consensus amongst economists is that it's a terrible fucking idea. It can create a trade war, disincentivize trade with the United States, which devalues the US dollar, decrease the size of the US economy, and cause consumer prices to go up.
That's going to happen.
Yeah, that will happen because Donald Trump wanted to impose tariffs on our allies. And what a great idea.
We're not going to be able to do anything about it. You got to accept what Trump's going to be our president. His cabinet that's being nominated. I forgot the man's name that's being viciously attacked as a pedophile and something. It was 4 years in his past.
Do you reference that that it's bad? And he quit. Matt Gaetz isn't even in the nomination anymore.
Right. I understand. I was really surprised the way.
Wonder why.
You were saying because of the accusations of crime. On a sex crime, they have to investigate straight out. There's no putting it off or anything. And he was investigated thoroughly. He was never charged.
Why did he back out?
I have no idea. I wouldn't know if I was him. Did he say why he backed out?
It's been years of your father's past.
People hate him like they hate Trump.
I hear you, but
social media is incredibly...
The ethics report, an investigation. That's why.
Okay.
Jaws, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Cool to see that you're from Iowa. That's cool to see.
Yeah.
Jester, can you name 2 Trump economic policies you like?
I can't even name you one. What I can name is a thing.
Imagine looking that in a positive light. Imagine being happy to say that you can't even name me one policy. It's dude, that's actually comical. I can't even name you one.
Right. I just know what he's going to, what he said he's going to do. Economic policy. And I'm quite aware that we're going to go for a ride, but consumer price index is not going to go up. Where Harris and them...
I'm sorry, Jester, it absolutely will. You're just delusional.
Groceries and gas are going to go up.
Yes.
You are so wrong. No.
Do you know what tariff is? Can you define a tariff?
The U.S., yeah, we put sanctions against their country that they have to come up with.
No, what is a tariff?
A cost that it costs. Yeah, I can't be specific on the verbiage, okay? I mean...
Well, no wonder.
I just know the impact, what they did with China last time.
No, you don't. So let's look at what the consensus is amongst economists. They say prices will go up for American consumers. What does that do to the consumer price index?
I know that food prices are going to stop going up and gas prices
That's
will stop
delusional.
going up.
Both of that's delusional, right? You know that we get gas and we get food and agriculture from the U.S. and from Canada and Mexico.
Are you aware that when Trump was president before, we did not get gasoline?
Thank you, the dollar for Levy from Nebraska. We actually imported more gas under Trump's administration than the Biden-Harris administration.
Really?
Yes, according to the Energy Information Administration.
Yeah, and according to manufacturing, oil production, it went way down.
No, we produce more oil in the United States right now than any point in American history or of any country ever.
Anybody in the world, we're the largest consumer and the largest oil producer worldwide.
I don't know if we're the largest consumer. I'd have to check.
Yeah, we are. And the largest oil producing country in the world. Just we burn it like, crazy. The electric cars, the manufacturing process of those lithium batteries is pretty foul. The cars, once you individual own them, yeah, but the purchase, cost is
so like we shouldn't give subsidies for Elon Musk's Tesla cars.
Biden did not give him any subsidies. He gave Ford, Chevy, and everybody else.
That was Gavin Newsom.
Gavin Newsom did that because they excluded him.
Yeah. Gavin Newsom explicitly excluded Elon Musk.
Yes.
Based, so fucking based. I love it. I love to see it. W. Gavin Newsom's in the chat. W. Gavin Newsom for that. W. Gavin Newsom.
I love the projection that Elon has for the country. That's neat as far as electronics and stuff.
Yeah, he spends $44 billion to engage in interference on our election. Great. Kathy, think of the hat mustache. Thank you so much.
How much money was generated? Well, the hate and the lies that were generated by Trump. I mean, the whole world. I mean, common sense told you that the media was so biased that, the Democrats really needed to come up with a better platform.
Who won the 2020 election, Jess?
Huh?
Who won the 2020 election?
The current president was Biden.
So Biden won the 2020 election. So was Trump engaging in misinformation by saying that he won?
Listen to TikTok radio today.
Does that matter now? It doesn't matter now. What matters is what we're living with.
Wait. Who actually got tens of millions of people to believe in lies that the election was stolen? Trump.
Nobody believed it.
Nobody believed it. Tens of millions of idiots believed it.
Okay. Well, I did, but I know.
Where's the corgi? Thank you so much.
January 6th.
That's just one that didn't.
Huh?
I said that's just one that didn't.
Oh. January 6th, when the raid on the Capitol and how they just, Trump thought it was good people that was behind him. No, that was a setup to discredit him. And Nancy Pelosi surprised the shit out of me when I found out that she was also, a contributor and a manipulator in that situation. So many federal officers.
Yeah, you're gonna find like 5 different fact checks that say that she had no authority. Janice, thank you so much. I appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. Over like the what was it, the Capitol Police they referencing, or the National Guard? Sorry, the National Guard.
The way the whole system was manipulated during that process. What were federal officers doing there? Carrying the Trump flag and all of that. Why? Why were they?
What federal officers? Wait, I have a question, Jess. Are you Antifa?
No.
No.
No, I am not Antifa.
So you're pro-fascism?
I'm pro the United States. Whatever.
Wait, no. Are you Antifa?
No.
So you're pro-fascism?
You can't. Oh, so you're saying you can't be one without be the other? Okay.
Yeah. So you're either anti-fascist or pro-fascist, or are you fascist neutral?
Fascism doesn't have anything to do with anything with me.
Are you anti-fascist?
Am I
Little
anti-fascist?
crown. Yeah.
Yes.
You're Antifa?
So I'm Antifa if I don't support fascism?
Yeah.
That's fucking weak, dude. So you're a fascist?
I'm Antifa. Of course I'm Antifa.
Okay. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what Antifa is.
If you're Antifa, oh, he got removed for community guidelines. Fuck, dude. It's probably because he said he was pro-fascism, right? Catherine, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Give me some W's for Catherine in the comment section right now. Thank you so much for love seeing you educate people. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's probably my favorite question to ask people. Are you Antifa? I fucking love that question, dude. It's so amazing.
Oh my god.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's good, bro? Hey, it's Max. I just want to tell everybody, bro, I'm 18, bro. Like, what y'all know, bro? I'm not 17.
Nice voice crack, buddy. Michelle, thank you so much for the $5, by the way. Yo, what's up? How old are you? I don't get it about Antifa. Antifa means anti-fascist. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
Yeah, do you vote? Did you vote Trump?
I'm actually Australian, but I support his foreign policy.
Weird.
I can tell you why.
I don't care. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Australians are like, please tariff us! Please tariff my economy! Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Me, I'm 58.
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
I did vote for Trump.
Why so?
I thought there was basically three reasons, and actually you and Dean come in number third. The first reason was...
Wait, why do I come in at number third?
Well, let me just go in order if that's okay, because I'll do 1, 2, 3.
No, how we go 3, 2, 1?
You want to go 3? So the third... Yeah. Okay, so the third would be the least most important to me, so I'll go backwards, 3, 2, 1. The third most was because of yourself and Dean, and I admired you guys, especially with Harry, but when you're trying to convince someone to think of something the other way, the first approach would be to acknowledge, to educate. And I realized you guys had no interest in educating people. You were just trying to, what they would call slam dunk on somebody. There was no effort or there was no obvious effort to make someone say, hey, you know what, let me think about this a different way. It was more about humiliating people. And I'm sure you disagree with that, but that would be 3.
Yeah, I do disagree with that. So what makes you think that I only do that?
Because when I would go into any of the 3 of your I would listen to these TikToks. It was always about, laughing at someone being snarky. And I know what happened on the other side, but kind of laughing at someone being snarky. It wasn't like, okay, why do you like Trump? Well, I think Trump's good for the economy. It wouldn't be like, okay, well, I understand why you would feel that way, but let's talk about it. It was more like, how is Trump good for the economy? It would be a quick talking about facts where you are obviously way more intelligent than the average Trump voter, but you're also way more intelligent than the average Democratic voter as well. Right, so you're kind of on a plane where you could kind of out-talk someone like Charlie Kirk could probably out-talk someone. Maybe not you, because I think you burned him pretty good when you were talking about diversity, and he didn't realize women was a part of being diversity. I saw that, so I'm open-minded. But you and Charlie Kirk are on a different level than 98% of most people, right? So you can say that.
So then here, I think that proves my point. I'm on a different. You're saying I'm on some different level. If you want to see it, that sure, right? Think of it this way. If I have changed your view, if I've educated you at all, type a 3 in the comment section. So again, I understand that you particularly see it as, oh, you didn't try to educate. On my live, I did so every single day for hours, every single day. I am very dedicated to education. Now, is there some entertainment aspect of this? Absolutely. Because I think that edutainment is really important. It's important to educate through entertainment because that's a better way that people can learn. That's how I educate myself. Right? I don't just educate myself by reading books or just by doing like things that would just be like hearing it from a lecture. Right? I'm going to learn things through educational purposes as well. Right? And that's a great way to learn. So actually, this whole channel is about spreading education. Now, you might not view it that way because a lot of the attacks are targeted towards people that hold your views, rightfully so, because I think that they're harmful on society. But it doesn't mean that I'm not trying to educate people. And for you to come up here and to assume that I'm not trying to educate people when it is the case that I'm expressing information to people at a vast degree, I think is a bit ridiculous. And especially to use that as a reason to not vote for Kamala Harris, I think is like insane, to be totally honest with you.
Well, and I appreciate that point, and I think you've talked to enough people where you can tell where someone maybe is being disingenuous or not. So all I'm saying is, as a much older person than you, I can still acknowledge where you have an erudition, which is on key. I'm just saying that if you're really looking to educate someone, if you're really looking to have a conversation, and you can cut me off where I'm going too far. I'll give you a perfect example is with the trans conversation, because I was helped with that. Now, there's two types of lies when they're talking about trans people. The trans people, one conversation says, okay, do you think I am a woman? Let's say it's a trans person. And they say, no, well, why not? Well, because a female can't turn into a woman. Wait, what are you talking about, female? Another type of conversation says, okay, no, I'm not saying I'm not a female. I was a female, but I identify as a woman. They go into the gender. There's two totally different conversations. One is to just knock someone down because you know that person doesn't understand the difference between female and woman. They think it's the same thing, right? So you can just knock them down as soon as they say that. The other way of saying it is, hey, listen, I understand what you're saying. I'm agreeing with you that I was born a female, but what I'm saying is my gender identity doesn't align, and then there's a way of explaining it. And I understand what you're saying, but I think if you look at the big picture, there's a little bit of an element of a snarkiness that wasn't. No, I've not heard one time in any of the conversations say, okay, he made the economy better. Let me understand your reasons why. Okay, I can see why you think that. It was immediate slam where, give me a policy, give me this, and not just you. It's not a pick on thing, but okay.
You're talking about two separate things. So when we're talking about trans people,
okay.
You're referencing my conversation with Charlie Kirk, because the reason why I responded that way specifically with Charlie Kirk is because his largest video, which he got rid of the pin on the largest video, was snarkily asking someone, I appreciate the hat mustache, what is a woman? And when they couldn't answer and they just said, oh, you're looking at a woman, right? He specifically laughed at them, scoffed at them, and people in the comments section were scoffing at them as well. So what I did is I shifted that exact same argument back on him and did the same thing that he did to college students, right back to him, and he didn't like it. So I think it's ironic that you're going to call that out when it comes to me, but not when it comes to political pundits like Charlie Kirk, which I used their exact debate process against them and showed exactly how you could see it as harmful. Amber, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Maggie, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
Sure. When I was talking about trans, I wasn't meaning you. I was trying to give an example. I apologize of somebody who is, let's say, trans running a live to educate versus someone who's running who is trans running live, who is really looking to duck. I'm not talking about your specific thing.
So let's talk about me specifically, because you said me specifically. I appreciate it. You said me specifically. I'm not coming up here for education. I'm coming up on here just to dunk. And I think that actually dunking on people in these types of conversation is like actually a relevant factor towards educating people at masses when it comes to these types of debates.
Okay, well, that's a good point. Maybe not the person you're talking to, because obviously the person you. Would you agree to this point that if you're trying to educate someone, whether it's to get them off of drugs or something being kind of mocking them wouldn't work? But I get your point to the thousands of other people. Maybe
I think it does when there's as much political difference as we have between me and them.
But do you think making someone feeling stupid about the point of view would actually make them change their mind?
Yes.
Why though?
Why are people not flat earthers? Anthony, why aren't people flat earthers?
Why are they? What? I'm sorry.
Why aren't people flat earthers at mass?
Say the last part one more time.
Why aren't people flat earthers at mass? Because they would be called fucking delusional if they were.
Oh, flat earthers.
Yeah, because there's shame associated with holding an irrational view. But for some reason, that's not extended to things like the election misinformation, COVID misinformation, right? Climate denial, right? Like things that Donald Trump does. So it's that we need to create the same types of societal stigmas that exist for things like people believing in flat Earth, for also all of the MAGA conspiracy. That's at least what history will do.
Okay, I can get up to my other points, and I appreciate being up. I can't even believe I saw 4.3 thousand. These are one of the things where you never get up for. Number two is I think there's a big No more, because there's something that has to be thought about. Listen, again, you're educated. A lot of your friends who do it are educated, but somehow or another the ball was missed, right? Where Trump was voted for. I think there's one area there was a big ball that was missed, and maybe this will come up next time when you have an opportunity with a big platform. There was big conversation about, hey, facts over feelings. And again, I will say both 98% of Republicans and 98% of Democrats don't know the facts. In 1980, when Ronald Reagan was running against Jimmy Carter brought up a great fact. You know what he pointed out? And I know because you're younger, you know what he pointed out? He pointed out that Ronald Reagan voted against Medicare. That's a pretty big fact. But the feelings was the country was weak. The feeling was Carter wasn't doing a good job. The feeling was there was high inflation. No one could pinpoint the facts, whether that was Carter's fault or not. And I think people vote for feelings, not for fact, because people are not educated, but on both sides. It's easy to say, and it's fun to say, oh, it's just the MAGA people aren't educated. People are not educated like you are, man, on both sides of it. There are people who just follow on
I don't
both
dispute
sides.
that. It's just more prevalent on the MAGA side.
But if you act hard facts on both sides, you're not getting a 10% of people understanding the fact or the policies. You can break down a MAGA person and ask them about Trump's policies. I guarantee you can do about a Biden person. You're not getting over 10%. I think people vote based off of feelings. And then the last thing, because I appreciate all this time.
If you were voting based upon feelings, then why'd you vote for the Grapists?
Well, that's what I said. Here it goes back. Let's talk about the Grapists issue. Do you think, and I said this before, oh, am I still here?
Sorry, I can't hear. Give me 1 sec.
Yep.
I don't know why that just... Do y'all hear me, everyone? Hello?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Randomly cut out. I don't know why I did that.
Am I still here?
It just shut off TikTok for me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do hear you.
Okay. So one thing I will say is talk about people who voted for Trump. Let's take two things. Take the rapist thing and take the charges. Do you think that 76 million people really just don't care if a felon is in office and they really don't care if someone raped a person? Or do you think they think the charges are not accurate?
I think a huge portion are misinformed.
They're misinformed, right? But when you go on the TikTok live, not just yours, you're one of the biggest ones. Take ones who are a step below you. They'll say you're a bad person because you voted for a rapist. I'm going to make the argument that the people
if you knowingly vote
Trump,
for him, yeah, I think that can indicate you're a bad person.
But do you think they really think he's a rapist and he had those felonies, or do you think most people?
A lot of people, due to misinformation, believe it's not true.
That's okay. And that's why I think he got all the votes that he had. They just think it's not true. It's not because...
Yeah, because which they have no reason to believe. They've all reason to believe that it was true. If they believe in things like law and order, if they believe in the death penalty, that the justice system is so likely to be accurate, they're willing to kill people. But it's not likely to be accurate when it comes to people like Donald Trump. That's exactly the utter hypocrisy. So they can have commitments like they don't want violent offenders to be in positions of power, but then they did that, right? They literally put a violent offender in that position. Right? I ask people the question all the time. Would you specifically vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman? Most people don't raise their hand, but what did they do? They voted for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
No, I get that. And even in your chat, most said because people don't care, they don't care. I disagree with they don't care. I'm going to go with what you said. It's because they're misinformed or they just don't believe it.
There's a lot of people out there that don't care.
And there's one other thing too, and I know it's a whole different thing, but if you ask me, am I okay with somebody having, let's say, an affair on their wife or doing something more on the Oval Office? No. Did I vote for Bill Clinton? Yes. When Bill Clinton looked into the camera and said I did not have affairs.
Come on, wait. Adultery is not like a reason to not vote for someone. I very heavily disagree with adultery, but I don't see it as relevant. Now, can it be indicative of someone lying and being deceitful, which would be negative implications for like a person who's going to be president? Yeah. But I don't think it's like a reason to not vote for someone.
But it could be, right? Depending on what your moral compass is.
Yeah, like what moral, like that's just not typical that we would refer to it in that way. Again, I think it's very terrible. I think it's very bad, but we can't compare it to sexual abuse.
No, I agree. And we're probably not getting too far. I appreciate your time, but I just want to say, but at some point, right, with the power that you have and the power that you guys have a lot of power, it's very odd that Donald Trump One, if you would have asked me, did I think Donald Trump was going to win? My answer would have been no. I did not think Donald Trump was going to win. There were so many voices against him, yet he did. And I would just make the argument that it's not because slightly more than 50% of the people are okay with raping, are okay with felonies. It's because they don't believe them. That's
Yeah, but that's again them just
them.
being unreasonable.
It might be unreasonable, but Andrew Cuomo, who was a Democrat, who was an AG in New York, said, "Listen, this thing is an attack. I wouldn't have." Now, does that mean you should listen to him?
I don't care what he says.
I understand that, but people listening do hear that.
I understand, but like I'm asking for like good reasons to think the way that you do.
Because, all right, one of the big issues that I had was people immediately had an issue with Donald Trump questioning the votes after the 2020 election. And I agree at a certain point it was time to let it go. What I don't agree with is people acting like that was normal like any other election. There was a huge difference between 2020 and every other election between 1960.
What was the issue?
Going forward. Here's a big issue. It never comes up. I'll tell you what the issue is. In every election from 1960 to 2020, the number of total people who voted average was 1.5%. The biggest change in total number of people who voted was President Obama because he was popular. In 2008, the number of people from the 2004 election, meaning both sides, no matter who you voted for, versus 2008 went up about 3.5%.
So if it was stolen, can you ask me specifically, right? Tell me why they didn't steal it in 2024.
No, I'm not saying it was stolen, but what I'm saying for him to question it. Let me just land the plane real quick. The largest number in the history of America up to that election of increased voters from election to election was 3.5%. And that election, it was 25% more. Something was crazy about the number. It wasn't because the internet just came out. 25% more people, and oddly, with this new election,
so it's because people were at home. It's because people were at home due to COVID, right? And they had the ability to cast mail-in ballots. So it gave a greater ability for people to engage in the civic and electoral processes.
Like 25% is a big number. It gives pause, though.
It's not 25%, right? Like think about it this way: 74,400,000, right? Specifically, is how many votes Kamala Harris got in this election. That is less than 10 million. Less than Biden was. So we did lose voters, but to say that it was like not something you would ever expect is ridiculous. She got more votes by almost 10 million more than Obama.
No, but I'm saying the 2020 election versus 2016, the total, both sides, there was 25% more people who voted. There's never been anything close to that.
That's COVID. It's just COVID. And I don't see where you get 25%, but that's just COVID.
If you add it up, if you Wikipedia 2016 elections, you add it up.
And what's the issue? Well, why does it indicate that it's not like accurate?
Because that's the issue is because if I'm running, it causes at least a pause to say, wait a minute, something seems off. I'm a sitting president. I had more votes than anyone else did. All of a sudden, there's 25% more, where in the history of the world, there was 1.85%, except for when Obama.
I just think you're yapping at this point.
You don't think that's a huge number? 25%.
No, it does not fucking matter, dude. Like,
how does that not matter, though?
Why is it indicative of a bad electoral process if it is the case that there's a greater level of people that voted?
Because if it was 8% even, that would be, wow, that's 3 times more. 25%, it's a reason to cause pause. That's all. I'm not saying it's proof. Then you investigate the proof. Why?
Well, it was investigated. What court case indicated sufficient evidence to overturn the election?
And then now it went down by 8%.
What court case indicated sufficient evidence to overturn the election, dude?
I don't know which court case, but I know they went through
none of the court cases indicated that.
None of it, right. No, I understand that. I'm just saying it was reason for suspicion.
No, it's not.
Okay. There's got to be some number that shocked you. If next
There's
election,
nothing. Wait, so do you agree the election was won by Biden?
I do agree that ultimately, yes, the election was won.
So then why are you telling me this, bro?
Because there was such heat about the fact that it was questioned as a surprising thing, where it should have just been conceded like it was no big deal.
Okay. I'm sorry, Anthony. I think you're just telling me irrelevant things right now. Like, to be totally frank with you, I just don't think that these things are relevant towards like the broader conversation of whether or not you should vote for one versus the other one. If I'm asking you specifically about the election, you'd have to give me like evidence that the election was stolen. It doesn't seem like you believe that the evidence was, or that the election was stolen. So then I don't know why you'd believe, like, be making this type of argument. on a live where we're
Anyway,
trying to argue
if
which
you-
candidate's better.
Yeah, okay. And then if you want me to just finish the 3, 2, 1 real quick. So the 3 was what I talked about with you guys voted. Number
Do you still
2,
hold to that? Like you still voted for Trump
you
because
guys
of
have
that?
to think about. Listen, like I said, listen. You're the social media. You have a big following. At some point, there must be some kind of pause that said, "Hey, is there something that maybe we could have done differently?" It's very surprising that Harris lost with all the backing that she had.
Hey man,
So,
I'm just asking you. Do you still hold to the number 3 point that you voted for Donald Trump because of me?
When you, Dean, and Harry.
Yeah, why?
Yes.
What, like, not only is that horrible reasoning, right? But you have no reason to believe that after this point. We've already gone over this, and we've already established that yes, I do come on here to educate. Do you see Trump supporters coming on here to educate, or do you see Trump supporters coming on here and saying, "Put the fries in the bag"? Oh, Donald Trump good, everyone else bad, right? I don't see any fucking policy conversation from Trump supporters on this app. I don't see anyone on the Trump side actually out here educating. The only people that are out here doing that are people like me, people like Dean, people like Harry, right? That are doing this at mass. People like Santana, right? We're doing this at mass.
I agree with you about the other side. I would just say again, when you're training someone, when you're teaching someone, when you're doing adult training, which the field that I'm in, you don't do it by asking them something and then immediately bash it. I get what you're saying about the entertainment and you're on TikTok, but you don't do it as a dunk, because then a person, you're really not trying to get that person to learn. I get your greater point that maybe the other thousands of people do see that, but you're going to just put that one person and make them feel stupid about themselves. And it doesn't seem like a learning scenario. But
okay,
again,
do you think that you should tell flat earthers that they're stupid?
That you're stupid? No.
No?
When you slow it down, you say, okay, I understand you agree differently. I think it's...
I wouldn't be like, I understand where you're coming from there. Someone who believes that I'm controlled... Here, I'll ask you this question. Someone who believes that I'm controlled by Satan, do you think they're fucking stupid?
Absolutely. And if I say that to them, let's say if it was my kid, how is that going to help? Say, oh my God, you're stupid to think that. I would say, Junior, okay, tell me more about it. Explain to me why you feel that way. And when he says the first thing, I know you do that, I'm not going to immediately bash it and say, all right, well, tell me why else. Tell me why you feel that way. How does that make sense to you? You're really seeking to understand, right? Like the color people. See, it feels like you're not really seeking to understand. It's like, you're intellectually more intelligent, and you're going to drive that point home, and it's entertaining to the folks. You're not really trying to say, listen, I understand why you feel that way, but let's
that
look
still
at some
inevitably change people. I'm not going to say I understand how you feel to Nazis. I'm not going to say I understand how you feel to people who specifically have relatively harmful beliefs. I'm not comparing MAGA to Nazis, by the way. I'm just demonstrating that there's going to be a point where I'm not going to just be like, oh, you know what? I understand where you're coming from. Because I fucking don't. I don't understand where you're coming from. I don't understand where you're coming from when you say you support a guy that's done such treacherous and disgusting things.
Right. You don't have to say I understand where you're coming from, but it's more of a slow it down. Say, so in other words, Trump does these things and they enrage you. Say, okay, so you think you're supporting Donald Trump. Okay, explain to me just why you consider it not SA. Well, and then let the person explain. He doesn't get to that point. It's immediately, okay, well, he was convicted of 34 felonies. He's SA. So you like somebody who SA? Okay, fine. And then, of course, the person is just going to be either idiotic or get off or be stupid. But there's no slowing it down. There's no really trying to understand.
What are you
or
talking?
change
You
it.
just haven't watched my lives.
Yeah. Hey.
I watch a ton of your lives.
Hey, Anthony.
Well, then you didn't pay attention.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Anthony. Hey, how are you? I think you're missing something when you're speaking about what we do or what Dean Parker, Harry, Chris, anybody does. Yeah, Parker is hitting it dead on the head. There is a certain aspect of entertainment that is needed. One, to capture people's attention. But I think the key piece that you're missing is you're thinking about how you approach educating people versus what's actually happening. Most people that are willing to come up to these panels and have these discussions or debates, they're not here in good faith to say, oh, I'm here to learn. They're here because they're entrenched in the actual point and they're standing on their point. And so when Parker does what he does, because let's be honest, nobody dunks quite like Parker, right? But when he does that, it's not about the person that he's talking to. It's about the people that are listening. right? It's about the whatever thousand people that are listening at that time. And there are certain people who are listening who might be on the fence, who might not be educated, and they're more receptive when, you know, Parker delivers his message in that way. As far as the person coming up to the panel, it's very rare that someone comes up and wants to have a good faith conversation and is actually open to changing their mind. So no matter how Parker delivers it, because his delivery is not my delivery, is not Dean delivery, is not anyone else's delivery, but no matter how that delivery happens, most people that are willing to come up and plant their flag in the ground aren't coming up to actually, you know, change their mind or be in good faith. So that's not a great argument.
Okay, I understand your point. The only point that I was trying to make, and again, then I'll move on to point two, is that where I got educated in the trans community was more when someone was a little bit more slow and open-minded versus, okay, what is a woman? A woman is a female human being. Well, no, it's not. You think blah, blah, and it gets snarky versus, okay, right, that's the definition, but you understand between sex and gender, and then they go through it a little bit slower. Now, maybe it's different with politics, but I'm saying from a personal experience, that's where it was very helpful to me, where someone gave me a chance to trip over myself without making me feel foolish about it because they saw that I was really trying to understand.
Listen, I get that, right? Because my first job out of college, I worked in customer service, right? And the first thing that I was taught is that you have to fix the person's feelings before you can had a one-on-one interaction with someone that helped you grow and understand the trans community, great on you. But it seems like you were coming from a position of willing to understand versus being combative, right? Do you think that you would be receptive if you were to say, no, I don't think that this should happen and they shouldn't have rights? Do you think you still would have been accepted?
No.
So that's all this is, right? And so for anyone to say that, you know, like I get what you're saying, but literally Parker, Dean, Harry, Chris, Mr. Jones X, Jaden, Politics, like, no, did the election go the way that we were hoping? No. But there are a lot of people that made a lot of impact and did a lot of great things. And, you know, I heard Parker saying this earlier, like we're still here because we understand that we have an obligation to actually do more and to push things forward. And so let's be honest, some people need to get their world rock in order to learn. And some people are just receptive. And that's all this really is.
Okay, well, I appreciate that, and that was very well explained. And then the last thing that I had, Parker, and maybe you disagree, you probably disagree. I also have I do have an issue with the fact where Harris spent a lot of time with Biden and Anderson Cooper, who's obviously he's very he's Democratic, but he grilled her pretty good where he was confused and he said, so "Are you saying Biden is fit to serve?" And she was saying yes, and he said, and he tried to be respectful. He really did. He said, but there's got to be a difference between the same person. And the fact that it took George Clooney to write an op-ed, and there's no way George Clooney wanted to write that op-ed. I have a concern that I think that Harris probably.
I don't think she necessarily said that, like, he's not fit to be president. I think what they indicated was that it is the case that there's a lower likelihood of them winning with Biden. That's why Biden stepped out. I don't think Biden stepped out because of his cognitive processes, because they weren't like vastly different before or after.
So do you disagree with Clooney's assessment? Did you see what
I don't think Clooney's assessment is he dropped out because of his cognitive impairment. I think that it's because of the perception that people have on that. So yeah, of course, I wouldn't 100% agree with George Clooney.
But didn't Clooney suggest that, hey, listen, in a nice way, Biden needs to not be running? Not about winning,
I also suggested that Biden shouldn't be running, but that's because of again what the likelihood was on him losing.
But he suggested because of his cognitive, not because of his ability to win, right?
Okay, well, I mean, you understand that could be related to whether or not he could win, though. Was that the perception on that specifically? But again, so I would disagree with him, but I wouldn't disagree with the fact that we wanted him to step down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, I appreciate all the time, and again, it's I don't know how it came up as originally, but the fact that you are able to influence as many people as you are, I think it's a phenomenal thing. And I can look at things both sides, and I did think the thing with Charlie Kirk Yeah, you did a very good job with that.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Peace.
Parker,
All right.
I'm gonna
What's up?
get out your way, but I gotta finish doing husband duties.
For sure. Have fun.
All right, I'll see you later. I'm listening.
See you. I got you.
Oh my god.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh, they left. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Individual up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 21. How's your night going, man?
Did you vote Trump?
Well, actually, I don't want to waste your time, but I'm Canadian, and I'm wondering if I could get a little bit of perspective.
I'm sorry. I am just looking for people who are voting Trump. But if you want perspective, always join the Discord. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh, okay. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right, everyone. We're getting, like, dude, the algorithm is so cooked, chat. It's actually unbelievable. It's, like, actually, like, beyond belief. No, thank you so much. I appreciate your amazing. Thank you so much. We have, like, 18 guest requests. We have 3.8 thousand people in here with 18 guest requests, chat. And, like, half of the people in my guest requests are, like, people that have already been on before. Dude. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 59.
Did you vote Trump?
No, I just wanted to push a little bit of information into the discussion, and then I'll get off and go away. Everybody talks about the economy and the price of eggs, the price of groceries, and they call it inflation. But what I never hear brought up in these arguments is that the CEOs for Kroger and Albertsons testified in front of an FCC hearing that they admitted to price gouging, and they started doing that before COVID, just before COVID, and then they kept it up, and they've just incrementally been gouging more and more all along, and they've been more than happy to let Biden and Harris take the blame for it, for this so-called inflation, which just wasn't true. But I just wonder why that isn't really more part of the discussion.
Yeah, so like I do think it's a relevant point to bring up, but the main explanation is still COVID. So like I could obviously bring up things that are like some level of influences on it, but like if I'm trying to explain like the main cause of global inflation, I couldn't just say price gouging from Kroger because that didn't happen globally. So there has to be some other phenomena that explains the inflation that happened globally. So that's what I'm trying to explain to people. But like, yeah, I have brought up price gouging. I mean, obviously I could bring it up more, but it's not like the main driver of inflation, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, I get it. And it's just there are several cofactors that went along to drive the price up, and Kroger still hasn't brought the prices back down. And all the other grocery, Walmart and everybody else, they just kind of like, hey, look what Kroger's getting away with, and they jacked their stuff up too. And I really think it was a political play to, because one of the CEOs of Kroger is Elaine Chao, Mitch McConnell's wife. So that's some pretty heavy Republican artillery there.
All right. Well, of
anyway,
course,
that's all I can.
But yeah, no, I
So-
appreciate you coming up. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. By the way, everyone, we got 18 guests. Is it like what should we do, chat? Like, actually, I don't know. I don't know what to do. They make it so difficult to like do this. Yo, it's a how old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yo, it's a how old are you?
I am 27.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
Because I think that the pullout from Afghanistan was not good.
Okay. So did you know that that was Trump's plan?
Nah, I really don't think that he would do that. I think it would be very stupid to want to pull out of Afghanistan, especially with the war on terror.
Yeah, he was the one who set up the specific agreement with the Taliban that gave them 5,000 Taliban fighters.
What?
Yep.
Oh man, I did not know that. Well, I still don't think we should have gotten out of Afghanistan because there is so much terrorism still going on.
Yeah, so like Biden had to follow through with the order because it was set up by Trump.
I don't know, man. That sounds like fake news.
It's not. I promise you can just look up Trump deal to get the U.S. out of Afghanistan with Taliban.
Okay. Do you have any like places I should look for that you like?
AP News, Reuters, PBS. Those are the best, and NPR.
Okay. I usually go to Breitbart.
I actually haven't heard much from them, but like those are the typical sources that I use that are independent. I typically look for independent or nonpartisan sources because they're like going to be the most reliable information.
I feel you. I think I just generally think that we should probably do more of the. I wouldn't say I don't agree with the invasion on Ukraine, right? But I do think that with Trump being president, he will make the world like, I don't know, everyone seemed to not be as angry, if you will, politically in the world, geopolitically. I mean, you know, the war in Ukraine and all of that.
Yeah, so like what would Trump have done that would have made conditions better?
I think that he would have made a deal with Putin to make the war stop.
Okay, would that mean giving up Ukraine's land?
Yes.
Okay, the rest of the land that is Ukraine's, would they join NATO?
I'm not sure, but I do know that Ukraine was Soviet land, and so I just view it as he's trying to take his land back.
Really? So, okay, so then I have a question. You're saying if you owned the land 40 years ago, you should be able to take it back? Even if you signed it away? So if I sell my farmland to you, right, or it's given to you in some civil dispute, can I take it back with force 40 years later?
I mean, if you want to. I mean, I think you should be able to. I don't. Why do you look upset? Are you good?
That's crazy. Do you not realize what you just said? You just said you could violently take back land that you either sold or lost in civil dispute.
Well, I mean, he was kind of. I don't know if Putin was the guy that was USSR.
Like they gave up that land. Wait, I have a question. So, are you saying that like Japan could have taken back some of the islands they took during World War II?
Yeah.
Are you saying Germany would have been justified in invading Czechoslovakia?
I actually don't know anything about that one.
Would you say that the British would you say that Britain would have been justified in invading India because they used to control it?
Yeah, and I think wasn't that with the salt thing?
Was Britain justified in taking back the United States?
Now that one I'm not sure.
But they used to own the territory.
Well, I mean, I guess Yeah, I guess that would follow the line of logic. Yeah, I guess they could take us back. That'd be interesting, though.
Dude, come on. You really think after the American Revolution was justified for Britain to take the United States back legally through like invasion?
It was a different time. I don't know about.
So do you think it was ethically justified for Russia to invade Ukraine?
Yeah.
You do? Amanda, push the $2.
Yes.
You think it was justified for Russia to invade Ukraine and violently kill tens of thousands of Ukrainians? And commit war crimes?
The thing is, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's all I was saying.
I actually just didn't hear the last of it. I'm sorry.
So you think it's justified for them to invade, kill tens of thousands of Ukrainians, and commit war crimes?
I don't think that they should have just like killed people, but they should have done like, I don't know, like a conversion sort of program.
Conversion?
You know what I mean?
What do you mean by conversion?
Like being like, hey guys, this used to be Soviet land. It's going to be Soviet
illegal
again.
under international law? And are you saying that like the Soviets can go take back half of Germany?
Honestly,
would it be
kinda.
You've got to be trolling, man.
I'm
Kathy,
not.
You did not just say it was justified for Russia to invade Germany. Yeah, it's like half of Europe, right? Like up to Germany is like half of Europe. So you think it would be justified for like Russia to recreate the Soviet Union and illegally steal the all of that land?
Yes, because it was originally USSR.
Even if it kills innocents?
I don't agree with that part. I think it should be sort of a conversion deal. I don't think we should just be killing people like that. But I think that since it was Soviet.
Imagine saying that it's justified for Russia to invade Germany in 2024. What the fuck is going on, dude? What is going on, man? What is going on, dude? That was the craziest thing I've heard on live, dude. In so long. Dude, like literally being pro-war crimes and like invading half of Europe is crazy. Pro-Russia invading half of Europe is wild, dude. She said it so casually, too. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 28.
Did you vote Trump?
No, but can I just voice a little bit of criticism real quick, please? Real quick?
I'm sorry. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Oh, bro's asleep. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I think Trump had better policies. Had good
You
policies.
name 2 Trump economic policies he influenced to get passed that you like?
Yeah. The tax cuts and the renegotiation of NAFTA.
Yeah, so you said the renegotiation of NAFTA, which is the USMCA, which we're going against right now because we just advocated for 25% tariffs on both China and not China, on both Canada and Mexico, 10% on China. So that violates the USMCA. What was the other claim you said?
So Biden reneged on that deal as well since he kept Trump's tariffs.
No, you listened that the United what? That he didn't keep any tariffs on Mexico or China, or sorry, not China. What's it called? Canada. And then you said Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Did you know that spent $190 billion a year for $10 billion in GDP increase, less than $2 billion in federal revenue increase?
What are you saying? Biden didn't get tariffs?
What?
Are you saying Biden didn't keep Trump tariffs?
Not 25% on Canada and Mexico, which he's just proposing right now.
Okay, fair enough.
And what was your other claim?
And then you brought up the tax cuts. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act specifically cut taxes predominantly for rich people. Spent $190 billion a year for 10 billion GDP growth and less than 2 billion in federal revenues. What do you mean sus account, chat?
Yeah, I think it helps play to our comparative advantages by incentivizing. Because prior to the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, we had the highest corporate tax rate in the developed world. But we also have like an information economy now too, so that just incentivizes the growth of our information economy.
Yeah, again, neither of those saw vast growth. I just showed you that it only added $10 billion to the annual GDP for $190 billion of spending. Do you think that's a good fucking investment?
And that was for the long-term benefits of that bill as well.
Is that a good investment, yes or no?
Yeah, I do think it was a good net investment.
You think spending $190 billion a year for 10 billion in GDP growth and less than 2 billion in federal revenues is a good idea, economically speaking?
$190 million a year for $10 billion of GDP growth.
Yeah.
How long are you is this for?
For 10 years.
Okay. I mean, if the numbers are right, which I have to double check, then no, it wouldn't be a good investment. But I also think
that's what's indicated by a liberal and conservative economist from Harvard, right? Which specifically, you can find this from the macroeconomic effect of the 2017 tax reform bill. That's what the title is.
True. What do you think about Trump increasing the age of tobacco purchases to 21, saving millions of dollars in preventative health care costs?
I mean, I don't think he was the one who did that, but if he did, I would agree with it. Sure.
Okay. So he did that in his spending bill in 2019. He raised the age from 18 to 21, saving millions of dollars in preventative health care costs.
Okay. If you want to save money in preventative health care costs, why doesn't he support Medicare for all?
I mean, universal health care is very, very complicated. I don't think he would have the votes for it, to be honest.
If he told people to support it, you think more people would support it?
Biden doesn't even support Medicare for all.
He got people to support tariffs. Well, if they did, you know, that the Democrats would be more likely to support it, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. But I mean, that's even a debate within your own party.
That's only because of the effectiveness from other people not voting for it.
Yeah, but he also removed with the Tax Cuts and Job Act. He also removed the individual mandate from Obamacare. Which
no, he didn't. That's just a lie. That was done by the Supreme Court. Why'd you make that up, you weirdo?
How did I make that up? What are you talking about? That was done by the Supreme Court.
Look up Supreme Court undermines individual mandate of ACA. It was not in the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. You just made that up.
I did make that. I did not make that up.
You totally made that up.
The Supreme Court said the states weren't forced to expand Medicaid in 2012.
I'm not referencing that. I'm referencing the individual mandate.
I don't know. I mean, I'd have to push back on that. When did the Supreme Court rule against the individual mandate?
You want me to find the year?
Yeah.
You're the one who claims specifically it was Trump. So I could ask you the same question, like when did Trump?
You're right. You're right. I can pull it up. Let me pull up my computer.
Sorry. Individual mandate. There we are. 2019.
Yeah, that's when the mandate was repealed. But I'm looking at health affairs.
That was by court. The Supreme Court did it June 17th. What is this? 2021 even?
No. What website are you looking at?
NCR Online. That's even from a National Catholic Institute.
Is there any authoritative source?
Authoritative source? You mean like from
yeah,
the
my
government?
bad. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Okay. All right. If you want to debate, send a guest request right now, y'all. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump.
The Brookings Institute, the tax legislation enacted in 2017 repealed the individual mandate. Brookings.edu.
Oh, fuck. Why did this go away? I can't hear you right now. Give me 1 second. It just unfucking plugged. So give me the title.
How did the ACA's individual mandate affect insurance coverage? Evidence from coverage decisions by higher income people by Matthew Fielder.
How did ACA what?
How did the ACA's individual mandate affect insurance coverage? Evidence from coverage decisions by higher income people.
And yeah, you think I'm going to be able to remember
Sorry.
that? Jesus Christ, man.
I can give you the author.
Yeah, well, I need a little bit more of that. I found it though. Where does it say the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act?
The first sentence, the tax legislation enacted in December 2017 repealed the penalty associated with the individual mandate.
No, it just says, so it says repealed. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me click on this. What does it cite?
It's part of the USC Brookings Schaefer Institute for Health.
No,
Policy.
what does it cite?
It starts to well, it just has the statement that it was repealed, and then it goes on to talk about the analysis from the Congressional Budget Office on how it affected insurance coverage.
So, yeah. So, you said, I ask you real quick though, like, you said that the tax legislation enacted in 2017 got rid of the mandate. I'm asking you, like, specifically in terms of it getting rid of the mandate, right? Like, you'd have to tell me like what corroborates this, because it's just like a claim. Because I'm literally seeing right here multiple times from the Supreme Court that they're the ones who shut down the individual mandate.
I mean, I have the USC and the Brookings Institute. I have American University. I have the National Institute. Here's the National Institute of Health that looks at the impact of it.
Okay. Here, I'm actually.
Yeah, exactly. I found it right here.
Yeah, no,
I can give you the PMID too.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that I am just seeing this. I am just seeing this.
Hey, I won't stay long. Oh, sorry, I didn't interrupt you. I won't stay long. I'll just solve this. So the ACA, so in 2014, the court ruled that the mandate was constitutional under the tax levying power of Congress. Then in 2017, Trump did not get away with the mandate. What he did is he reduced the federal tax penalty to $0, making it ineffective. So it's still on the books technically, but the actual penalty is $0.
So effectively repealed it.
He essentially got rid of the penalty then.
Yeah, I mean the penalty is still law. It's just that the feds won't actually basically charge you any tax money.
Yeah, so that I would grant you that he did get rid of the individual mandate. Now, one thing we can say though is that from the CBO, they concluded that the individual mandate substantially increased coverage, and correspondingly repealing that mandate would substantially reduce coverage.
Yeah, one of the whole rationale of the mandate is that younger invisibles, people like Parker, who basically are like all healthy, they will not want to get health insurance because they don't need it. So you mandate that they do, because when they're in the pool, they will then help fund those who need healthcare coverage. That's one of the main reasons why people wanted a mandate. Plus, it also helps cut down on people using the system and like gaming it, because it's a big part of personal responsibility, because it says it's such a necessity in today's culture that you have health insurance, that if you don't get it, then you can't just go to the emergency room and charge the public dime. And so that was one of the rationale. That's why the Heritage Foundation had a mandate in their 2005 blueprint of it, was because they knew that it was a big aspect of personal responsibility.
Okay, I mean, I can kind of see where you're coming from. I do think that healthcare is an issue that is a big issue in this country, but at the same time, right? I also think you're adding an extra cost for healthy Americans you're essentially forcing extra costs on healthy Americans. I understand why they do it. It's like to increase the insurance pool to reduce risk, but at the same time, I do think it should be optional as well.
Well, then reduces the coverage.
Yeah, then you have to justify then why, then how, because one, then you have to say, well, okay, how are we going to fund the ACA, because that's one of its funding powers. But then two, how are we going to make sure that people take personal responsibility when they get sick? Because as the whole idea is, young people think that they don't get sick, but they do get sick. And then what happens is it's then charged on the public dime. That's the whole point. And so by law, they will then charge the public system, and that costs us more money. That's why the ACA at its core is a conservative bill, because it basically says take personal responsibility, pay for your own health care, and the government is going to make you do that because we don't want you taxing our dime. That's why a lot of like liberals didn't like the ACA, because it was written mainly by conservatives.
Yeah, I mean, there's some aspects I agree with the ACA, but I think we should do more to incentivize businesses to provide health insurance for customers.
Like what?
Like give them a tax break or something like that.
That still requires revenue mechanisms.
We should.
Mobile
65 already basically is guaranteed health care. So, I mean,
say that again.
For the most, just a working age, everyone under 18 and over 65 are basically guaranteed health care. So it's really just working, and then up to, so it's basically just
lagging, bro.
we have to figure out how to get working. Sorry.
Wait, how do we figure to get working people to have health insurance? It's almost as if we had this thing called a mandate. Funny how that works.
Yeah, or they can go. Yeah, or I mean, most people within that age range are going to work too, right? So why don't we just offload the cost to the businesses?
Well, but that's one of the reasons too, is that it's to say, okay, your your employer may, let's say you only employ 10 people and you can't afford to provide a comprehensive benefit coverage. Then what you do is you mandate it, and they go to the ACA marketplace, and if they don't make a lot, then they get premium subsidies to then lower the cost, and they could basically be paying $0 a month. Like, that's one of the reasons why the ACA premium help is so important, because it offsets basically those that actually need it. They can get private healthcare coverage for as little as like $5 a month, which is amazing, considering that next year those subsidies run out, and the Republicans and Donald Trump have no desire to extend them, meaning that for millions of Americans, and that includes my mom, for example, who's on the ACA, her premium is going to be jacked up to like God knows what level. And that's going to kick millions of people off the ACA. So I guarantee you that in 2026, you're going to see millions of people lose their healthcare coverage. And then and all that's going to do is create more chronic disease, and attacks our already
make America healthy again.
Yeah. So like that's one of the reasons why I think that the whole Make America Healthy
we need to deal
thing
with
is
the
a bunch of
chronic
bullshit.
disease epidemic in this country.
Yeah, I mean, most of the chronic diseases start with preventative health, and I've said that Trump has done more for preventative health than a lot of more than the Biden-Harris administration, right? When he increased smoke. smoking as the cause of most preventative chronic diseases, right? And Trump raised the age from 18 to 21 federally.
No, the actual president who did the most for a preventive disease was Obama, because he made it law that all preventative health care is covered by all insurance. And it's also not subject to copays and deductibles, meaning that people don't have to pay to get preventive care. But what's going to happen is Trump and the Republicans are going to let people lose their health care coverage in 2026, meaning that all that preventative care goes out the window because now they have to pay for it. So I don't care if Trump raised the rate to like 21. People in their private life can like still smoke. I care about actual healthcare policy that will give people healthcare so that they are not scared to death that when they go to the doctor, they're going to get a bill for $500.
I mean, I think you're referring to pre-existing conditions, not necessarily preventative health. But I agree.
I'm not. The whole pre-existing condition thing means that the healthcare coverage cannot discriminate on the basis of those. Because in the past, prior, when you had a pre-existing condition, they could deny you healthcare coverage. Right? That is separate from covering preventative healthcare 100%, which is what the ACA mandates. Which is why all coverage, all health insurance must cover preventative care at 100% rate with no copays. Because Obama knew that if you let people not be scared of going to the doctor and not having to pay $500 just to get their, basic vitals checked and to get like an antibiotic, they are more likely to go. And so Obama had done the most. Trump raising the fucking smoking rate to 21. Yeah, that's good, but like that's not like actual concrete policy that like what Biden / Obama did, because Biden was the VP then, and Biden helped pass that law. So actually, yes, Biden did actually do more than Trump.
How did Biden help pass that law?
He was VP. He actively helped with Joe Lieberman within the Senate. He helped craft the bill. Biden was instrumental because Biden was a man of the Senate, and that's one of the reasons why they were able to pass it within the Senate, was because of Joe Biden. So Joe Biden gets credit for the ACA. So by my logic, Joe Biden actually did do more than Donald Trump.
So Joe Lieberman, the 59th vote in the Congress that year, was a deciding vote. They passed it through budget reconciliation. Biden had nothing to do with that. Well, I didn't know about the preventative health. I'll willing to concede that point as well.
They may have passed it through a reconciliation, but what they did do is Biden helped negotiate the bill so that it would pass to begin with, because Biden knew the Senate, he knew Joe Lieberman very personally, and Joe Lieberman was that stumbling block, and so he worked with Joe Lieberman to craft a bill that would have passed the Senate anyway. So yes, Biden is to thank for that. Plus Obama, plus all the Democrats, because the Republicans didn't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I got you. I disagree with your framing of how Biden helped, but I'll give you your points on the preventative care. That's an aspect of Obamacare I'd like to build upon too.
Well, it's going to. I'm just saying, and there's nothing I'll say, and then I'll hop. It's just that in 2026, it's almost guaranteed that millions of people, I don't know how many millions, 5, 10, I have no idea, are going to lose healthcare coverage, meaning that all that preventative care will then go away. So, and that will be a direct consequence of Donald Trump. So don't let anybody tell you that Donald Trump cares about like healthcare, because he's going to be singularly responsible for letting tens of millions of people lose their healthcare coverage.
All right, Eater. Appreciate you coming up, man.
All right, y'all take care.
All right. I think
thanks, Parker.
All right, I'll add one more person on, then I'll probably go join Harry. You want to chill for a little bit?
Oh, sure.
Before I join him? Yo, did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
Well, because I think he's a great commander in chief. But I just have a few questions for you, if that's okay. I have a hard time reconciling the votes that Trump got in 2016, 2020, and 24. And it's a bit of an embarrassment that Biden got 81 in 2020. And I'm just interested in your reasonings for that. And also, I'm curious as to why you're not following some of the Democratic leaders, including Bill Clinton.
Thank you so much, Susan.
Who
Following
seems
what
to think
Democratic things?
he knows why the Democrats lost.
Oh, yeah, I say the Democrats lost because of the fact that people attribute inflation to the incumbent president. And then if we want to reference like the specific votes, like we did lose voters, but we lost voters because people, again, attributed inflation to the incumbent president. So I think that's the main explanation.
So I'm sure you're aware of the movie 2,000 Mules.
Yes.
Gross.
And of course, you think that's been debunked all along. I think it gives it a little bit more credibility. So Biden won the election. I'm not disputing Biden won the election. What I am saying is that I think that 81 million votes was quite an abnormal amount for a president to get. And I'm just curious about that. But at least the Democratic leaders, Bill Clinton, even Obama to some extent. But
thank you.
But Jim, what's the Cajun's name? I think maybe you need to listen more to them. And I used to think before the election.
I need to listen to who?
Who's the raging Cajun? I can't think of his name right now.
James Carville.
James Carville, thank you. They seem to have a grasp on, why the Democrats lost. And I'm not sure you do, which is fine with me.
Actually,
well,
I'm going to disagree with you.
I don't have a grasp on that.
James Carville needs to shut the fuck up because because Bill Clinton's rules no longer apply. I'm sorry, but like James Carville predicted that everything will be okay for Harris, that she's going to win, all this stuff, and he was wrong. And so now we're supposed to take his opinion. No, I'm sorry. I want to jettison all these people from the Obama era and everything who've been saying what we do because their strategy has not worked. I'm sorry, but like people don't remember how many state houses we lost under the Obama regime because their method of getting out the vote, their method of like actual politicking is not working. So what I'm more interested in is an economic populist message, all out Bernie, all out things like that, where we jettison the old neoliberal mindset because that shit is not working because we've tried it 3 times and it's failed.
And you don't think the Democrats stumped on Bernie?
No, I think I think they fucking screwed over Bernie, which is why I'm pissed. That's why I say I don't want to hear a damn thing from these fucking neoliberal people who say, well, here's what went wrong. No, what went wrong is that you not seeing what the problem was. You then talking to fucking Liz Cheney, who's part of one of the most despised families in all of America, and you cozying up to Republicans instead of getting out your base and actually having a populist message like Trump does. Trump, to his credit, is a populist. I think he's insane, but he has a populist message. We need a similar message from the left. And the Obama people, the Biden people, they're not giving us that. So I want them out of the party.
Well, I actually agree with you, but what I also think I learned from this is I was really worried, and I'm relatively new to TikTok.
Roxy, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
But I'm certainly aware of Parker et al. That was on prior to the election saying how great Biden was and Kamala was until Biden won, but Kamala is now the greatest thing that's sliced bread. And she
never made that claim.
We literally
not in those words.
Wait, okay, I'm sorry, but like Parker and people like us, we critiqued Biden and Harris more so than the average Democrat. Like we were we were some of the first ones to like call Biden to like drop out, and we critiqued his debate and all that. And I think he's been a very good president. I think he has passed some of the most liberal, pro-union, pro-worker policies that I've seen in a long time. But as to politicking, he's not good at it, right? But probably history will show that Joe Biden was a very, very good president in terms of policy, but in terms of politics, he fucking sucks.
Well, I agree with you a little bit, but I do think that the only cause for Biden to get out is when he failed that one-off debate, and that sent the Democrats scrambling. But what I really do want to say is if I wasn't happy with the outcome of this election, I'd really look inward and saying, gee, what did I do? I really think now, in retrospect, you guys actually helped get Trump elected. I really do.
And this is why I think it's stupid as fuck, because like you have no good evidence indicating that. You just feel like it. Like what? I feel like Republican pundits got Biden elected in 2020. What evidence do you have of that? You require evidence to justify those certain claims. You're just saying that to like spite us, bro.
It's absolutely my opinion.
Yeah, but like, why do you believe that? What good reason do you have to believe that?
I'm telling you why. Because I really, really was concerned listening to a number of people on TikTok that you guys were really, really influential. And the only thing that I drew my conclusions weeks before the election was I really thought he was going to win 3 or 4 of the swing states. Never imagined he'd do all 7. And you guys are all denying it. And all I'm saying is...
We don't deny it at all.
Fuck, dude, you literally say that like we're the reasons why
Parker, did
Trump
I not
won.
Like,
Parker,
did I not publicly say?
Yes,
did I not publicly say?
I think you're insane,
bruh. Did I not publicly say that it's more likely than not that one of the candidates wins all the swing states? And that's exactly what happened. No one was denying shit.
Well, I disagree. I listened to all of you. And I really thought you had more influence than you did. I'm happy to find out you didn't. And I'm happy to find out that you're not even admitting or looking at why you lost, other than blaming stupid dumb people.
I literally explained why we lost. Right? I gave exit polling. I referenced actual facts and information, and all you've come up here and said is that I was the reason why Kamala Harris lost, which is a ridiculous fucking statement.
Not the reason. You just helped. That's all I'm saying.
And by the way, I just gave you a full explanation about why we lost.
And he didn't listen.
I gave you a full explanation.
I heard what you said.
Okay,
but I also
that's
heard
an explanation
before the election. Okay, and what you're saying now is not what you said before the election.
That's not true. I was critiquing Harris for hanging out with Liz Cheney. I was critiquing her for
we were critiquing. We critiqued the entire time. You just didn't listen. You're literally just engaging in disingenuous argumentation.
Well, let me try one more tactic.
Do you want to respond to what we just said?
Yeah, I disagree with you. I think that before the election, you were telling me how great Kamala was, how great Biden was, until you couldn't.
He literally just doesn't listen. What did I just say?
Compared to Donald Trump, yes, they are great.
What did Matt just say? Did you hear?
I heard every word he said, and I'm
telling you that's
not what he said prior to. Excuse me.
What did I say prior to the election?
I'm talking about you directly, Parker.
Maze, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Maze in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Maze. W for Maze in the comment section. Thank you so much, Maze. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
W Maze.
For a year, because when you get put into a corner, you start screaming, "Thank you very much for the 50 cents." And it's silly.
I'm not put in any corner. I just said thank you because someone sent me money.
Well, you spoke over me.
Someone sent Parker and I $50. I'm going to interrupt you to thank them for $50.
I hope that you keep this up for the next 3 years. I really do. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I think that
I will keep it up for the next 3 years.
Why you lost. You really haven't.
We did. We gave you a full-on explanation, and you're too dumb enough to understand.
You haven't caught on why you lost.
We gave you an explanation.
You gave me your opinion.
What was what the fuck else would you want us to give you? You dumbass. We gave you not only our opinion. Shut up. We not only gave you our opinion. We gave you the facts, the evidence, what everything pointed towards. You can sit there and act like we didn't do that, but objectively speaking, we did. We literally gave you an explanation. We were very critical of the Democratic Party prior to the election and after the election, right? You haven't been critical of your party at all. You voted for a proven sexual abuser, a fraudster, an election who tried to coup the government, right? We pointed out the issues that you have on your side, and because you guys didn't understand economics and statistics, you voted for a guy who was going to make the prices more expensive because you thought prices were too high. What kind of crazy shit is that?
Yeah,
Roxy, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much for I told you he's a lunatic. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, the only thing that we said was that compared to Donald Trump, Biden and Harris are vastly superior, and that is true still to this day. I had no
thank you so
issue
much
voting.
For the $2. Thank you so much, Maeve.
I did not struggle to vote for Harris or Biden when I had Donald Trump next to that name. It was not hard at all because Trump is such just a POS that like it wasn't a struggle. That does not mean that I can't critique the party or that I wanted like a better candidate.
You muted me. Okay. I'm back. I do thank you for bringing me up, Parker, because I did want to say that. But you didn't explain how Trump got more votes from 16 to 20 to 24.
I did explain that. What was my explanation?
What was your explanation? You didn't explain it.
My explanation was that people attributed inflation to the incumbent president, so they blamed the Biden-Harris administration and voted Trump.
I'm asking you how Biden got 81 million votes and Trump got 76, more than any loser in history.
Okay, here, hold on. 2020 was a record turnout. It was the largest turnout in American history. Okay, in 2024, the amount of people will be less than 2020, but I think it will be either the second or the third highest. So it's still a lot. What happened was Harris lost support among some groups. Trump gained some support, but even then, if you look, Harris has won more votes than Trump did in 2020. Okay, so she still outperformed Donald Trump as he did within 2020. But what happened is you have less people voting, and Donald Trump improved among all demographic groups other than Black women and one other group. And so that's why he gained more votes compared to 2020, because 2020 was the highest turnout, and that Biden won because Biden won the popular vote by 4 or 5%. So obviously,
why
like,
was
it makes
the
sense.
highest turnout, though?
Because COVID was happening.
Were motivated?
No, they were very motivated in 2020 because Trump had boggled the COVID pandemic so much that people when it gets to
disagree completely with that.
Well, you have a bad memory. You have a bad memory.
I have a very good memory.
Really? I don't remember a good
Biggs,
pandemic
I have a
response.
question. If you have such a good memory, can you name 2 Trump economic policies that you like?
No. No, it's just a game.
Biggs, how many continents are there?
I want
Biggs,
you to
how many
keep asking
continents are
those
there?
questions.
Biggs, how many continents are there?
I really want to keep
How many continents are there?
Questions. Not even going to go there.
How many continents?
You are way too dumb and too immature to understand.
How many continents are there, dude?
Not going to waste my time there.
Dude, his memory is incredible, dude. His memory is insane. I've never seen memory so good.
I don't remember.
I know you don't.
No, be quiet. I don't remember a wonderful pandemic response where the head of state is telling his people to inject bleach.
He never said that. Absolutely never said that.
Oh, give me a fucking break. You know,
someone said it.
No,
he never said that.
He never said the word bleach.
He
said disinfectant.
Just like he said he was going to be a dictator for a day. He never said that. Just like all Mexicans are rapists. He never said that.
Oh my God! See,
you're
denying. No, you're denying reality at this point. I'm sorry. You're denying reality. I watched it live. I remember seeing it live.
I watched it too.
I wonder if we can put disinfectant inside the body to like kill the bacteria.
Yes,
and then
absolutely. Absolutely. That's exactly what he said. He didn't say we should inject bleach.
You think that's a good
Maggie,
response?
thank you so much for the $10 for Happy Thanksgiving, Parker. Thank you so much, Maggie. I really appreciate that.
Do you know what arsenic is?
Oh, he's going to say you're backed into a corner. Yeah, that's why you're saying this.
No, I'm asking you a question. Do you know what arsenic is?
Arsenic.
It's called the magic bullet. That'll help you.
Arsenic is a metal that is used, I think, as like a disinfectant / preservative in some things. But it's not but it has disinfectant properties. It's not actual disinfectant. There's a difference.
Arsenic was used to cure syphilis, and they finally found a dose where it didn't kill the host, but it killed the disease. And my point is medicine. Have you ever heard of thalidomide?
Oh my God!
It was an anti-nausea drug that ended up having babies with no arms and legs.
I'm meeting you because all you're citing is a medical idiom that says that any dose that once you up a dose, then it becomes a poison. Of course. Nobody but Donald Trump said, why can't we put disinfectant inside of our bodies? And he clearly meant like spray disinfectant or like liquid disinfectant. You are denying reality at this point. And when he said it, it was clear that he said it because his people had to come out and be like, no, don't do this. He was just vamping, don't do this. So, I mean, the pandemic response was not good because if it was good, he would have won re-election. I don't even want to remember that whole fucking episode because I remember turning on the TV every day and him at a press conference being like, "This is the greatest response ever. We'll have 0 cases."
He doesn't know how to unmute himself.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, I love how you keep muting me.
Well, you wouldn't be quiet, so like I had to.
Right. No, you don't have to. You know, I just think that Parker.
I don't have to. I just felt like it. Kat, thank you so much for the $15 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Kat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Kat.
Pretty sure, and like I don't want to play a video because every time I see it, I get like a migraine. But I'm pretty sure he said to inject it inside your body. I'm pretty sure that that's what he said. But even if he didn't say that, the idea of putting it in your body to begin with is just insane. Which is why Fauci, you know, like lowered his head and put his hand on his face because he was so embarrassed that like he had to be around this doofus.
Snopes indicates it's a correct attribution.
I knew it. See, I knew it.
Do you want to hear what he said?
Yeah, go ahead.
So that's a question that probably some of you are thinking of if you're totally into that world, which I find to be very interesting. So supposing we hit the body with a tremendous, whether it's ultraviolet or just very powerful light, and I think you said that hasn't been checked, but you're going to test it. And then I said, supposing you brought the light inside the body, which you can do either through the skin or in some other way. And I think you said you're going to test that too. Sounds interesting. Right, and then I see
I'm having PTSD flashbacks.
It knocks it out in a minute, 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning? Because you see it gets in the lungs and it does a tremendous number. We can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning, because you see it gets in the lungs.
Almost like a cleaning.
So it'd be interesting to check that. So that you're going to have to use medical doctors with. But it sounds interesting to me. So we'll see. But the whole concept of the light, the way it kills it in 1 minute, that's pretty powerful.
Oh my God. That was such a flashback that I thought I scrubbed from my memory. Ugh, fuck.
You know, he tried to claim after that was like sarcasm. Did he sound sarcastic at all?
Yeah, his
No,
his voice was totally serious.
Daniela, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much for educating me and creating this community.
Someone in chat said again, we're gonna have 4 more years of that shit.
Dude, actually, like lunacy, dude. That's our precedent, dude. Dude.
Well, that's with Bobby Kennedy there. God knows what else is going to be said. Bobby Kennedy might actually try it. Stock up on all your disinfectant, and you'll get your coupons for raw milk soon. He can't unmute. Well, I'm gonna head out, Parker, because I have to do some things. So I think for having me on. I appreciate you.
Can I address that before I go? Because I want to go to bed. I heard it over and over again. One, he didn't say bleach. And have you ever heard of chemotherapy?
It's disinfectant.
Do you know how bad a disinfectant? That's not bleach. My point exactly.
What is disinfectant? Can you tell me what disinfectant is?
How stupid you are. Okay,
can you tell me what disinfectant is? You couldn't tell me how many consonants there are.
So I don't want to tell you how many consonants.
Wait, look up disinfectant.
You talk about pivoting. Your favorite word has nothing to do with
what is a disinfectant?
Okay.
Can you define disinfectant?
Soap is a disinfectant. Did you know that?
So do you want to inject soap into people?
No.
So what type of disinfectant would we inject into people?
Response. What he said.
Binks. What type of disinfectant would we inject into people?
Do you understand what chemotherapy
what
is?
What type of disinfectant would we inject into people?
You really aren't bright enough to understand what
Dude, what type of disinfectant would we inject into people?
No, he wasn't just isolating disinfectant. He talked about light. He talked about ultraviolet light. Do you know we use ultraviolet light to get rid of hepatitis?
Do you want me to play the clip again? He explicitly said he wants disinfectant injected.
I know exactly what he said. And what he said was not inject bleach, okay? He said maybe something like, okay? So, Cocker, I want you to keep this up. I really mean it. I'm not kidding when I say that. Keep it up. Go on every night.
That was just for fun.
I want you to keep this up because I guarantee you, if you keep this up for 4 years, you will lose
thousands
in
of more
4 years.
people will believe in actual facts and reality rather than conspiracy bullshit like what you believe in.
No conspiracy. No
it is conspiracy. It's all
No.
fucking conspiracy.
No.
Your entire ideology is
You
predicated
didn't
off
even
of
know soap
conspiracy.
was disinfectant. Okay.
What, you want to put fucking soap injected into people
No,
to
I don't
cure
want to put
COVID?
soap. No,
what do you
no.
what cures COVID?
No.
What is going to help COVID? What
you
injecting
know-
what? Injecting what disinfectant is going to be beneficial? Tell me.
Nothing. Do you know
Nothing,
what
exactly.
poisons
So
we
like,
inject
do you
into
think it's
bodies?
insane to advocate for
Answer a
injecting
question.
disinfectant?
Answer a question. Do you know?
Binks, in this conversation, I ask questions and you answer them. If you're not going to answer the questions, I'll just go to the next person. Sounds like you're just like rage baiting at this point, bro.
No, I'm not rage baiting. I just want you to answer a question. We inject.
You're not answering my questions.
What is your question? I'll try. Ask me the question.
What type of disinfectant will we inject?
I answered that. We don't inject disinfectant.
So then, do you think that was insane for him to say?
What he said was not insane. He said something
Not
like,
insane.
"Is there some treatment?"
I can't even believe the lunacy, dude. I can't even fucking believe the lunacy. It's unbelievable, Chad. I have to like respond to
Answer
this
the question.
seriously, dude.
You can't.
If you do either through the skin or in some other way.
You can keep.
And I think you said you're going to test that too. Sounds interesting. Right, and then I see the disinfectant. It knocks it out in a minute, 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning? Because you see.
You are becoming imbecilic. I know exactly what it said. You could play it 50 times. He did not say bleach.
That in a minute, 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside? Right, and then I see the disinfectant. It knocks it out in a minute, 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection
Is there a way we
inside
can do something like that? You still didn't answer
You
my
sound
question.
crazy. Like the fact that you don't see that you sound crazy
Answer my
is like
question.
actually embarrassing. It's
Answer
fucking
my
embarrassing.
question. No, you're the embarrassing one. Answer my
What question? What question?
Do you know how much poison is injected into people every day to cure them?
Queen, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much for what? What poison?
I'm asking you, do you know how much poison is injected into people every day to kill or mitigate some sort of diseases? Do you ever watch pharmaceutical on TV when they tell you this is going to cure this, but you know what? Might cause seizures, might cause death, might cause an anaphylactic reaction. The shit we put in people's
So are you saying
bodies
vaccines, you fucking weirdo?
No. I've had polio worked. I've had polio. Smallpox worked. Okay. COVID at best is like a flu vaccine. It works about 50% of the time. And it didn't save
So
millions
one, that's
of
not
lives.
true. Two, is it?
Yes, it is true.
You can look at the
Johnson &
bibliography.
Johnson was
You can look at the
50%.
I push the magic with them. You can look at the bibliography in my bio. That's over 34 pages long. That has specifically many systematic reviews specifically that are peer reviewed that indicate the effectiveness of
And not one
vaccination.
of them
So you can sit up
biased,
here and you
yes.
can lie and you can
I'm
act
not lying.
like
No.
these.
Did you hear what I said?
This is why I mute you. You can act like this information isn't clear, hasn't been studied, and isn't through
You're
the
babbling.
process of many different statistical studies, right?
You're
We reference
babbling.
literally. Can you be quiet?
I'm still waiting for you to answer my question.
Okay, that person's useless to talk to. What's up? How old are you? I love you too. Appreciate everyone. Appreciate everyone. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, 24.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
I think he's a better pick.
Why so?
Well, we could look at. I like his policies on immigration, things like that.
Oh, what policy? What plan?
The mass deportation.
Okay, how do you know someone's undocumented?
What do you mean? How do you know somebody's undocumented? If I walk up to you and ask for your documents and you can't provide them, you're
how do you know who to walk up to? Would you walk up to me and ask me?
Yeah,
you would ask everyone in the country.
Yeah. So
would you go up to Donald Trump and ask Donald Trump?
If you get pulled over for speeding, do they ask you for your documentation, or are they just
do you think it's the same as being pulled over for speeding? Is someone just like knocking on your door and asking for your documentation? So you want people going to public individuals, right? Literally just at the store, right, and asking for their documentation?
I mean, would you say that the smuggling of...
Is your name Ollie?
No.
Have I talked to you before?
You've probably talked to me before, but I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
Okay. Dana, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much for chin up, Parker. You got this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
Okay, I got a question. Now, listen. Here's my question. If I gave you $100 and I told you to go feed, the homeless people, and you didn't feed the homeless people, whose fault would that be? Mine or yours? That'd be your fault. So why do y'all blame Trump for saying that he's banning abortions when it's not up to him? He just put in the word, but he has to get it passed.
That was the dumbest analogy I've ever heard in my life to compare it to
it's
abortion.
Not the dumbest
I'm sorry.
analogy because listen, you're gonna blame.
Dude, that was fucking insane. Dude, the stretch on that was crazy.
Oh no, don't mute me.
Let me explain. Hey.
Listen.
Hey, if you unmute yourself one more time, I'll just kick you from the stream. Be quiet. Let me respond. Okay. The reason why that was beyond dumb is because it didn't make any sense, had no relation. He explicitly put people in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of them overturning Roe versus Wade. That was his intention. Okay. That's why it was a weird fucking analogy. Now go for it. Unmute yourself.
No, it wasn't. You wanna know why? Because this is why. Because you're blaming Trump for something that you blame something that he has to get the laws passed. Why are you blaming him for something that he has to get the law passed? It's not. He didn't just say it and then the laws automatically passed. He left it up to the states and stuff like that. So why are you blaming for him? Why are you blaming him?
So what you're not understanding is that he nominates the Supreme Court judges that then overturn Roe versus Wade and left it up to the states knowing that it was going to do that. So I want you to listen to this real quick.
I'm listening.
3 seconds, just 3.
BC. Well, if that would happen, because I am pro-life and I will be appointing pro-life judges, I would think that will go back to the individual states.
Okay, I heard that. What is your point?
What do you mean? That literally proves that he bragged about it. He said that he was going to do this. That was him from 2016 running for president of the United States.
2016?
Yeah.
You know how long ago 2016 was?
Are you okay? I'm talking about before his administration and that he specifically had the intention to overturn Roe versus Wade. You can't be this dense. Fucking weirdo. Okay. You said 2016, you know how long ago that was? What are you talking about? Of course I would reference before his administration.
How does that make me weird? You're just blaming him for something that he can't control.
But seriously, I'm serious, dude. How could you be that dumb, dude? How could you be that dumb? Like, I'm actually serious. It's not called being
dumb. It's called having the law.
No, it's called actually being dumb. I just played you the fucking clip. He appointed the judges, Amy Coney Barrett, Kavanaugh, right? He appointed them, right? That was explicitly him. He appointed 3 judges. You can unmute.
Oh, I was asking, why do you think Kamala Harris is a better candidate than Donald Trump?
Kamala, influence to get past good policy and isn't a sexual abuser.
Sexual abuser. Do you know the charges that was put against him was it when he wasn't in office?
It doesn't matter. If he was held civilly liable for sexually abusing a woman and it happened in 1996, I still think it's bad. I still think he shouldn't be president.
But
Mel Parker, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. If you've forcefully penetrated a woman's vagina against her will, I think you should never be president of the United States.
So do you think that they let go of those charges because his name is Donald Trump?
What'd you say?
Do you think that they let go of those charges because his name is Donald Trump?
So what charges? Not the sexual abuse. They never let that go.
I'm saying like all his other ones, like his 34
So
counts.
that they didn't let go of the charges. They moved the sentencing until after his administration.
So you think they did that just because he's Donald Trump? Because
Because he's going to be president of the United States.
I mean, of course he's going to be president of the United States. He was a better candidate than Kamala Harris.
What indicates that? Can you name 2 Trump economic policies that you liked?
But did you listen to Kamala Harris's speech?
Can you name 2 Trump economic policies that you
liked?
like?
Did you listen to Kamala Harris? Did you listen to her speech though?
Is it possible that you can answer my question? Can you name 2 Trump economic policies that you like?
Can you answer mine?
After you answer mine, can you name 2 Trump economic policies that you like?
I can't name you 2. Can you answer my question? Though? You're not answering my question. Did you listen to her speech?
I'll give you one more shot to answer the question before I kick you from my stream. I'll give you one shot. I just told you I will answer your question after you answer mine.
Yes or no answer, bro. See,
you have 5 seconds to answer my question before I kick you from the stream. I just told you. Shut up. I just told you I would fucking answer the question after you answer the damn question. So answer the fucking question or get the fuck off my stream. Answer the question.
But you know what? Answer the question, bro. It's a yes or no answer.
Okay, I'm kicking. Dude, are you okay? Hello? I'm asking you a question. You're not answering
I'm
it.
okay, man. You're not
Name
answering the
2
question.
Trump economic policies.
But listen. All right, fuck that. But listen, you didn't listen
You
to
have
her
5
speech,
fucking
bro.
seconds
You
to
didn't
answer the
listen
question
to her
before.
speech.
Shut the fuck up. You have 5 fucking seconds after I unmute you to answer the question, or I'm kicking you from the stream because you're a waste of time.
3.
Okay,
2.
later. Fucking annoying ass. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Annoying piece of shit. Get the fuck off my live. Waste of time, dude. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
What's up?
I didn't, but did you know that lady that just died? I didn't vote for Trump, but you know that lady that just died?
We are just looking for some debates, everyone. I appreciate everyone coming up. Thank you so much, y'all. Justin, thank you for the $2.22. Yeah, the last guest was insufferable. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I love you, Parker. I'm so sorry for doing this.
Appreciate you. Only looking for people who voted for Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all.
Gonna go live? Is he live?
What's up? How old are you?
24. I've been watching forever,
What's your
but I
birthday?
love you.
Okay, I appreciate you.
It doesn't matter. I love you.
I appreciate you. It doesn't matter. You're good. Don't worry. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Monica, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get this next person up here. Dude, we have like, what, fucking 21 guests, dude? Jesus Christ, dude. What is going on TikTok? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Nah.
I don't know why I'm so confused. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I love you.
Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
29.
Did you vote Trump?
Kind of.
What the fuck? Jules, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Saying kind of is crazy, dude. What? What? What does that even mean? What's up, how old are you? By the way, everyone, if you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree is in the bio. Everyone, I appreciate that mustache. Thank you so much. Let's get this next person up here real quick. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
32.
Did you vote Trump?
Oh, yes, sir.
Why so?
First off, I want to talk about his SA case, in quotations.
Justin, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I don't know why you put that in quotations. Would you let someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman get access to a gun?
Oh, absolutely. But I do not believe.
What about if the victim were a child?
Absolutely. If they were held civilly liable, absolutely. As just as long as
even if the victim were a child, if they were held civilly liable of domestic violence, would you let them get access to a gun? Kelly, thank you so much for the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Kelly. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Kelly.
Civilly, you're saying, right?
Yeah, I said civilly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why?
Because they haven't been criminally convicted.
Okay, but isn't it a high enough proportion that you wouldn't want someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a child to get access to a gun? Like, I can give you an example. Like, for example, in the context of New York specifically, it doesn't allow for people who have been assaulted as children, who didn't come out as children, to hold their abusers accountable. So they can only hold their abusers accountable in civil courts. So you're saying specifically the people held civilly liable of sexually abusing children, right, should be able to get access to guns. I think that's pretty fucking insane.
I don't think that should be the case, but I'm sorry, they're...
Revenge, I think of the scripture. Thank you so much. You said you don't believe it should be the case, but you said they should be able to get access to guns.
Yes, as long as, I mean, just because they're civilly liable, I believe they should get access to the gun. Absolutely.
Again, right? We're acknowledging that they have a high proportionality of committing this crime, and you think they should be able to get access to a gun, even though they literally are a pedophile. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, you actually believe that? That's pretty fucking insane. Now, we can reference that from one perspective. Two, if you want to reference this, would you let them babysit your children?
It depends how well I know them, because I would only let someone I know babysit the child. So if I trust their character, sure.
Okay, would you let them be a gym teacher?
Sure.
You'd let someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing children be a gym teacher?
Sure.
Are you rage baiting? Why not? Because they have a higher proportionality of sexually assaulting children.
But it's not proved criminally, so...
But it was proven in a civil court. The only reason it wasn't proven the only reason it wasn't in a criminal court was because of statute of limitations. I think that's a crazy, disgusting view. Would you stay friends with them? Push the gem gun.
Personally, I don't know. It depends.
Why not? Justin, thank you so much for the $4. Thank you so much. Trusting the character of a rapist is crazy, for real.
Just because I wouldn't be friends with them doesn't mean they should be.
Why wouldn't you be friends with them?
Because I don't agree with that.
Wait, but so you're indicating that it likely happened?
I mean, if there's if I knew for a fact it happened, then absolutely not. I would not be their friends.
Okay, no, but if you knew that they were held civilly liable of sexually abusing a child, would you be friends with them still?
If it was civilly, yeah, there's a chance.
You'd still be friends with them? That's crazy, dude. That's so insane. Like, the fact that you don't have a second guess on that view is pretty crazy.
Back to what I really wanted to talk about, though.
I mean, if you want to hold that, for sure, go for it. So, can you name the victim's name?
Eugene Carroll.
Can you tell me one piece of evidence that you dispute in the case?
I'm not disputing the case. I think they did have sex, but I just believe it was consensual.
But then why did Trump lie and say that they never met?
I don't think he remembers, because Trump
was think he remembers?
He was literally having sex with thousands and thousands of people in the 90s. So it's like easy.
He says that they never met. She says that they've been assaulted. Who's lying about the set of circumstances? Him. He said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in deposition mistook her with his ex-wife. So you don't know anything about the case. You think that they had sex consensually when she literally was assaulted is disgusting as fuck, dude. That's actually disgusting. That's actually vile.
It's just my opinion. And supposedly,
there's no evidence. There's no evidence supporting that position.
He has a history of, accusing people of stuff that, of SA. She's a fan of The Apprentice.
Name one other. Name two other people that she's accused.
Fuck. I can't remember them off the top of my head, but
there aren't two people she's accused.
Yeah, I think there was
other than Trump. Right? There are not two other than Trump.
I mean, I'm not totally, well versed on the names of the other people, so I can't comment on that, but that's just what I've read up on.
Yeah, from right-wing pundits. You haven't actually done any research.
Probably I should do a little more, but
probably, maybe a little bit, right?
Of course.
Maybe we something before.
Right, Parker? Like, you could do more research, too.
Maybe something before, you vote, right? That'd be pretty important. Like, you should look up whether or not, like, again, she was sexually assaulted before. You shouldn't be questioning this, like, after, like.
I'm just stating my opinion.
But that doesn't mean that's justified or a good reason.
I mean, it's just like the whole timing of it. I don't want to go.
What's so confusing about the timing?
Because it was when he was running for fucking president.
When else was she supposed to do this? She did it actually in 2019. She filed it in 2019. So it was after he ran for the first time. Why didn't she do it the first time?
I thought it was earlier than 2019. I thought it was in 2016, and then it just gained kind of traction recently.
Nope, it was not filed until 2019.
Interesting.
Nothing else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Have a good one, Parker.
Let's go to this next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. What's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
What's your birth year?
2006.
Okay. So why did you vote Trump?
I just share the same opinions as my sister. My mother and father.
But why do you have those opinions?
Because that's the household I was born in, and I'm Christian. It kind of follows me with my beliefs.
Okay, so you're Christian. So Jesus is pro-choice. Why aren't you?
How's he pro-choice?
Because he doesn't restrict women's access to abortion.
Yeah, but you could also make the same argument. It's killing an innocent life. And I think...
But that doesn't mean that it should be illegal. Just because it is the case that, under your view, that is killing an innocent life doesn't mean they should be restricted from doing that, because God allows them to have free will. And you should be like God.
Yeah, but
so if God allows them to do that, why shouldn't you?
The baby doesn't have free will.
Wait, but you should allow them, right? Because that's what God does.
Yeah, but that's restricting it.
That's taking it away. So you shouldn't restrict women's access to abortion?
Well, I think at a certain point, I think it should probably be cut out. Like, I think around 12 months, you should really stop by then.
12 months?
Yeah.
You mean after birth?
Oh my gosh. I meant 12 weeks.
That's pretty crazy view. I've never heard that before.
My bad. I meant 12 weeks.
Yeah, why 12 weeks? So why is it okay to kill them at 11 weeks but not 12?
I've just seen how much the fetus develops, and I don't know. It just.
What about development? What particular quality?
I had looked at the pictures at my school for thing. It just. I don't know. I think
particular qualities?
There's a certain point where I think it's too far. And back with the free will thing.
What particular qualities do they develop that specifically grants them greater levels of value?
It looks more similar to a human being.
It looks similar to a human being. At 12 weeks, it does not look like a human being.
Well, I know, but it has the same.
Do you want to see what it looks like
shape.
at 12 weeks?
And then can we go back
to see what a 12-week embryo looks like?
Yeah, I've seen pictures. But can we go back to the?
No, hold up. Let's reference this.
All right, that's fair. Why is everyone? I'm not 7.
I'll give you a specific image.
All right.
And wait, I have a question. If it doesn't look like a human, is it okay to kill it at 12 weeks?
If it doesn't look like a human?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you can find in my opinion, I don't think it's okay.
You don't think it's okay?
No.
Even if it doesn't look human? Okay, but then you're granting for value is whether or not it looks human.
Well, what gives a human value?
Sentience.
What is that?
Human sentience is a value.
Can you define that? I don't know what that is.
Subjective experience.
Oh, okay. So you saying after birth you can pretty much kill a baby?
No.
But then it doesn't have an experience.
It has subjective experience at the point.
Being birth?
18 through 26 weeks it has subjective experience in the womb.
So you think after 18 to 20 weeks is the cutoff? You shouldn't be able to.
Mm-hmm. For lethal abortions that are elective.
I mean, that makes a lot of more sense, but I still think you should probably bring it down a couple of weeks.
Okay, but why? Under your Christian worldview, why is that justified?
Because
why is murder of it justified in some circumstances but not others? Under your
I think here's some scenarios. There's some scenarios where if you don't kill the baby, you're gonna die.
I'm referencing elective at 11 weeks.
Then no, I don't think there should be any point.
Okay. So then you should be like God, and you shouldn't restrict women's access to abortion, right? He's pro-choice, so you should be pro-choice, right?
Say something.
What's up?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
You're taking away the baby's free will. You're not giving it free will. It doesn't want to be killed.
Wait, no, you're not taking away its free will. The woman's free will, right? So because God doesn't. So are you saying God allowing them to get an abortion is taking away of the baby's free will?
Repeat that, sorry.
Are you saying God allowing women to get access to abortion is removing free will?
I mean, but that's the thing is about that. I understand what you're saying, but that's like saying like you're also taking away the baby's free will. So it in my viewpoint, I think the baby also has like a conscience, and you're killing it and taking away free will.
Not prior to fucking 18 weeks.
Yeah, I said 12 weeks.
Yeah, that's prior to 18 weeks. So I'm still not understanding your point here.
I'm saying that you're taking away the baby's free will if you kill the baby, and then you're taking away the baby's free will, but you're giving the woman free will. So why can't the baby have free will as well?
So again, I'm not saying that it can't have free will. Under your perspective, we're referencing what occurs. Under your perspective, what you're not recognizing is that you're taking away the woman's free will specifically if you were to restrict their access to abortion. That's why God doesn't restrict people's access to abortion. So if you want to act like God, you should, again, not restrict women's access to abortion.
But you're also restricting the babies.
Dude, again, what you're not understanding. Listen. What you're not understanding is you're doing that by law. You are doing it. So if you're against restricting free will, that's fine. Right? Do you think adultery should be illegal?
No.
Why not?
Because it's a sin in my viewpoint.
Wait, no. Why shouldn't it be illegal?
It should be. I guess you can do it, but I don't condone it.
Okay, so wait. So you think it's illegal? You think it shouldn't be illegal?
I mean, everyone has
even though it's sinful, it shouldn't be illegal.
I guess you should get a punishment for it, which happens after death, in my opinion. But
okay. But do you think there should be legal punishment?
No.
Okay, so why should there be legal punishment for abortion?
No, I meant yes. Sorry.
So there should be legal punishment for adultery?
Yeah.
So Trump should go to prison for adultery. Cooked.
Yeah, you did. All right, let me think here.
Actually cooked.
Give me a few seconds. Yes.
Trump for prison. Okay, at least we agree. Trump for prison 2024.
Trump for prison. That doesn't change the fact that he's not a better leader than Kamala Harris.
Now that you want him to be in prison, would you say that he should be president from prison?
If you can pay a bailout. I mean, you can still get lawyers and stuff like that. And I'm not saying jail time. I'm saying a fine. I don't think.
Okay, wait. Why? So should abortion just be a fine?
Like if someone's like killing the baby inside of them?
Yeah. If someone kills a baby inside of them, should they just get fined?
I don't.
Just a $10 fine for abortion.
Not a $10 fine.
Why not? Wait. Why more than $10?
Because you got to have some kind of consequence for doing that, in my opinion.
Yeah, $10.
Not like maybe like.
Wait, why is $10 not enough?
Because that's just pocket change. It's not really a consequence.
What are you talking about? That's a whole meal, dude.
A meal. I mean, I don't. I mean that's.
So because they got an abortion, you're saying it's okay. Let's cut out a meal.
Okay, cut out a meal.
So I think the punishment is insane in general, but like the point I'm making is that what arbitrary level of money are you going to set it at?
I think around 10,000 to 50,000.
10,000 to 50,000.
That's what I would say. But I also
why 10,000 to 50,000?
I don't view abortion as such an awful thing because I understand.
So then here's my question: if someone is a billionaire, are you saying that they can just get as many abortions as they want?
I mean, I guess that could go with a lot of laws where you get fined. I guess you could speed all the time.
So then you want to put them in prison?
What now? But I guess that's applies.
So you wouldn't put people in prison for murder? You'd only fine them?
I mean, if someone like assaulted someone, I guess I would put them in prison. But
no, I'm saying for murder. For murder, you think for murder they shouldn't go to prison?
No, you should. What?
Okay, so if you should go to prison for murder, well, then you're saying that they shouldn't be fined. They should go to prison. So why shouldn't you go to prison for adultery?
Because it's not killing a human being.
Okay, but that just sounds like your own morality, not God's.
Yeah. God has levels.
So if it's predicated off of your own morality, why do you say the reason why it should be illegal is because you're Christian?
It's not my opinion. It's God says that murder is worse than adultery.
Worse. Okay, so where'd you get that?
In the Bible.
Where in the Bible?
Hold up.
I also, while you're looking for that, look up 1 Samuel 15:3 and read it to the class. I can't hear you while you're outside of the app, by the way. Everyone, do tap that screen. Let's try to get to 2 million likes. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link in the bio. Live. Thank you so much for the hand heart. I appreciate it.
First Samuel 16. And the other question, are you Christian?
You cut out. What'd you say?
You Christian?
No.
Oh, okay. Wait, you say 1 Samuel what?
1 Samuel 15:3. By the way, everyone, when should I go do Q&As? Just asking chat to see what your thoughts are, chat. What time should I start doing Q&A?
Okay, I read it. I don't really understand it. But I can't remember the entire thing, so I'm not going to be able to read it to the class.
So you can't read it? you want me to read it?
Yeah, can you go ahead and read it?
Yeah, now go attack the Amalekites and totally destroy all that belongs to them. Put to death men and women, children and infants, cattle and sheep, camels and donkeys.
Okay. That's God's creation, though.
Justin, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much.
And he never.
God's creation?
Yeah, God created it. I mean, he has the right to destroy it.
Okay, so does God have the right to kill your mom?
I hope he doesn't, but I guess so.
So you're saying it would be morally justified for God to slaughter your mom?
I mean, he kind of decides that. Ethics. I mean, I just follow my God, so I don't know. Like,
dude, arguing that it's morally justified for your God to slaughter your mom is crazy, dude.
No, I follow.
Ready. Are you being serious? Yes, I actually am being serious. Yeah. I'm literally going to the White House. I got invited by the president. Brittany, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Brittany. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Brittany. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. W. Brittany. Riley, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. It's really crazy, y'all. Like, honestly, when I saw that, I was like, holy shit. I had to, like, tell all my family. I called some old friends. I'm like, dude, this is insane. Man, thank you so much for the Galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so obviously it was like a staffer, but it's from the president, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just because a staffer sent the email doesn't mean you think Joe Biden sent the individual email. Like, geez, dude. Ali, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I love how cheesy and happy you get when you talk about your girlfriend. Hope you have a great Thanksgiving. Thank you so much, Ali. I appreciate that. Sid, thank you so much for the $2. I'm seriously so proud of you. The difference you have all made is so insane. You've inspired so many people to be more educated, including myself. I stay annoying my friends and family talk about you guys. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, everyone. I really appreciate that. Good to see everyone joining in. We're just going to be hanging out here doing a Q&A for a little bit. How's Marge? Marge is chilling, doing good, hanging with family. What's up, Sierra? Thank you so much. I appreciate the $1 for Parker in his kid president era. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Do you have any pets? I have a dog. Linda, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Liv, thank you so much for the $3. Finally broke up with my MAGA BF. Any words of wisdom? Worry about yourself. Make sure you find someone that respects you, like what you care about. Finding someone that has like similar values to you, especially when it relates to such things like that, is very important. So make sure you find someone that respects you, that cares about you. Don't settle for less than that. That is necessary for everyone. This isn't just to certain people, it's to everyone. Everyone should find someone that loves and respects them and treats them well. Hannah, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I have not seen that show, no. Priscilla, thank you so much for the $5 for Parker for president. Thank you so much. Oh, Mishi, I definitely want to stay like on social media. Maybe in the future though. I would go into government. Nini, go study. Yes, I got you. Go study. Emma, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Are you and Dean going to go to the White House together? Yes. Hey, Parker and Dean all getting drafted to fight in Ukraine? What are you talking about? Leanne, thank you so much for the $5 from Love from London. We are all rooting for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Living, I don't know if she will be there. We'll see. I'm pretty likely the president will be there, though. Just, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Do you watch anime? I haven't. Oh, fuck. I haven't watched many. I've watched Death Note, though. Death Note's good. Hannah, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Sid, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, my biggest flex at the moment is being one of the first people who knew you were going to the White House. Thank you. I appreciate that. Kat, thank you for the $1. Who's gonna be your +1? My girlfriend, my beautiful girlfriend. Logan, thank you for the $1 for what's your opinion on the Green Party's ideologies, not their candidates. I think it's typically better, but there's no real path for victory. I would get like a headache from the blue light. Favorite Thanksgiving food? Honey turkey, from like Honey Banked. We always get it every year. What's your dog's name? My dog's name is Leah. Love your glasses. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, honey baked. Yes, it's so good. Honey baked turkey, incredible. It's incredible. Show us Leah. I'd have to get downstairs and go get her. Kind of dog do you have? She's a Bolognese. She's really cute. Maybe if I can find a picture on my phone real quick. Just honestly, I should just go look at my family group chat. Any pictures of Leah? It's a really close picture of her. We need a further back picture. Come on. That one, not that one. Let me see if this works. She's really cute in this. Alright, Sally, thank you so much. I appreciate the $3. Thank you so much. Really don't like Elon Musk. Haley, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. The whole experience, like going to CDC, is gonna be really cool. That's her. She's so cutest little thing. I need to get a better picture so you can see her eyes more. I think that was right before we cut her eyes. Here's another picture of her. Really fluffy dog. Really cute. The cutest little thing. Let me get better pictures. Shay, thank you so much for the $1. Only my dad. So cute. The literal cutest. Oh, she's so cute. Luba, thank you so much for the $6.66. Thank you so much. I know, she is so cute. We've had her in a bunch of different outfits. Oh, that's a really cute video. Hold up. Let me show y'all this video. Aw, so cute. This is what she used to look like when she was a lot younger at my place in Iowa. Oh, Michaela, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I would expect them to be probably worse. Yeah, that's how she's like 12, 13 years old now. She's like really old. I have a why my teeth, the tear stains are my biggest struggle. I forget how, like, my mom is the one who got into that because it's my mom's dog, like my parents, and it's just like been the family dog. So my mom dealt with that throughout my life because when we first got her, I was like 8 years old or something. Like I've had her like my whole life, or like 10, something like that. It's Leah, Lea, without the H, no H, just Lea. Reagan, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I am having a pretty good night. Arceli, thank you so much. I appreciate the $3. You still having issues with TikTok engagement? Yep. Still 70% every live. Parker, it's late, go to bed. I probably will here in a second. Family debate on live? Nah. What do you think about Liam's unhinged lives? Yeah, he's always unhinged. He's just fucking insane. Thank you. I appreciate that. We want to see the dog. I showed a few pictures of her already. People probably already took pictures of it and put it in the Discord or something. Marcelo, yes. We should meet there. Everyone. We should meet. Yeah, Sid, thank you so much for the $1. The live was really toxic last night. Liam said that he was surprised to see a quote unquote female bring up the economy rather than women's rights. That's crazy. Like women's rights aren't pertinent to women. You know what I mean? Like, Luba, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's really cool for you. That's really cool for you. I swear to God, mention the Discord again, bro. I dare you. Sarah, everyone make sure to join the Discord, everyone. It's really great. There's lots of community there. Go check it out, especially because Sarah doesn't want me to mention the Discord. So go check out the Discord, everyone. Seriously, like, it's a great place. Join the lives aspect of the Discord. I'm there all the time. Seriously, like, type in it a lot more so that it starts moving faster so that it annoys that person who made that comment. People are spamming the Discord. Parker, stop promoting Discord 2024. Chat, if you want it, I'm just gonna let everyone know in the Discord. By the way, if you join the subtext, like I would like people to type in that more. I want to be able to join that more. It's just people aren't as active in there, including me. Oh my God, actually, they are so cute. Yeah, join the sub chat, everyone. There'll be less people in there, you know. What is the Discord? It's in my bio. It's in my bio. Christian, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Christian, for the $15. That is so cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's incredibly kind of you. Incredibly kind, incredibly kind. Conair, they said no gifts. They said no gifts. Mason, he used to be, Dean used to be libertarian, believe it or not, even when we did the lives. So, I'd like to say I helped convince him. Now, I think one of his other friends was actually convinced him more, but, who's also really smart and studied econ. But yeah, that we did debate on that, and, we did other stuff and whatnot, just every once in a while. Mads, thank you for $1 for how do I explain to my boyfriend why voting is important? Because it means people's rights, whether or not people in office, right, are there who are like, terrible and really bad people, like especially in this last election, right? Like literally it's like the thing is, some people won't understand that voting is really important, but like if he doesn't respect you enough to acknowledge the fact that like the candidate that was opposing was literally coming after like your rights as a woman, I think that's a ridiculous thing. And I think that he needs to be able to like reconcile that, acknowledge that. Now, you don't always have to 100% agree, but it's your civic duty to go out and vote, and you want someone who like respects you. And like he also should be looking at it from that perspective, that it's like a part of respecting the person that you're with, like your mother, and if you have sisters, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a part of respecting the women in your life. Mads, thank you so much for the $1. Or I just answered that. And then also, like, you can also say, like, on top of, like, it's looking out for himself, like, it's his civic duty to do things that benefit himself and the population, the American dream, like, the idea that, like, you want the society to be better off for your children than it is for you. And then also, like, would he vote if women's right to vote was on the ballot? Yes, he would. So his vote matters then, but it doesn't matter now? Like, it just things like that, you know? You gonna do the God topic again? Yeah, every once in a while I'll be doing that. And also, like, it's important to go and to ensure that people like vote, because there's a lot of people out there that vote without educating themselves. So if you have the ability to educate yourself and vote, it's really important that you do. My BF voted for Kamala, but his family are Trumpers. I definitely empathize with that. I have family members that are MAGA and whatnot. Still good to go out and vote. Good to try and convince them. Not everyone can be convinced, and it's not your fault if you can't convince them. You know what I mean? Like, some of the best debaters I've ever met have the most conspiracy-ridden parents, right? And they can't convince them, yet they convince thousands of people on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I promise you, like, there can be circumstances where it's not possible to convince people because the conspiracy is so ridden within a particular individual's thought processes. Now, it's not common. It's really not common, but I've seen, actually, to be totally honest, when I see people who are like extremely like debate people like that, a lot of them have conspiracy parents. A huge portion of them, at least that of the people that I've met. Ella, thank you so much for the $1. What should you name them? I don't know. I thought about going to grad school. I did before. I haven't thought about that recently. Jacob, think of the $2. Are you considered doing non-political content? Maybe I will. Make like a whole new channel where I do sports stuff or something. By the way, to PC, he literally addressed it, and he said he's not pro-Israel. He doesn't agree with ethno-states. He doesn't support Zionism and the idea in which it's like it supports like the Israel as an idea of an ethno-state. so he doesn't support that. And also, I talked to him about it. He's ideally pro a single state where people have like self-determination, they have equal rights, multi-ethnic, multiracial democracy. So I honestly, like, I'm really confused what people are like so concerned about. I talked to him. Like, I really don't know. We went over this and he agrees with all of those points. So I think it's a big rhetorical dispute that people had, and maybe just like people, we have to ask clarifying questions with people. We're talking about Chris, by the way. We have to ask clarifying questions with their positions, because I don't think Chris holds a bad view. And I think we just need to be open with like having that type of dialogue, especially with people who are on our side, Ella, think of the dollar. He doesn't have a problematic view. I went through it. He's very critical of Netanyahu. He thinks that they're committing war crimes. You know what I mean? Like I talked to him. So yeah, it's like I think it was just rhetorical. Because I can see like with like some of the things that he said, like people might think that, but like just with a few clarifying questions, I think we can go through it. Yeah, I understand people thinking he was like being too neutral, but like I just like I don't think it. I just think that we need to go through that conversation, ask the right questions, and he doesn't sound very neutral to me to say that like Netanyahu is a war criminal and like they're committing war crimes. That's not like when people say like neutral, it's like that they don't think that he's like a war criminal or something like that. Like that would be like neutral, But like if you're actively saying that they're committing war crimes and that you disagree with ethno-states and that you like, which is the whole basis of what we were referring to as Zionism, is that it's ethno-states, then like, yeah, like I think that view makes sense. So I don't think he holds like a problematic view. I just think it was like it could have rhetorically been addressed that way. But yeah, it also comes from like having to educate yourself on like how the framing is. You know what I mean? Like for these types of things, like to be able to clarify that to other people, because he doesn't hold like a view where like some crazy people, or some people were saying he was like pro-Israel and stuff. Like, yeah, no. Don't worry, everyone. I clarified with him. Also, like, I want to say something as well. Like, with a lot of people in society, like, we literally grow up in a society with, like, very pro-Israel framing. Like, a lot of people just might have, like, the misinformation beliefs, like, just because of the society that we grew up in. So I also do think that, like, even other circumstances, like, we just need to be more open to educating people. And that's not even true for Chris. Chris already was, like, knew about all of these things. You know what I mean? But, like, I just mean, like, for our family members and for people around us that we care about, like, especially here at Thanksgiving, we have to be like open to like educating those family members, because we're extremely, extremely prone to pro-Israel messaging. And the same thing was true for me. Like throughout my whole life, I didn't have that type of idea. I didn't have that type of education. And some people just need to be exposed to that type of stuff. Favorite music? I love like hip hop, R&B, like pop type stuff. But yeah, I'll probably be live for like 13 more minutes or so. Stay till like 11. Favorite Thanksgiving dish? Honey turkey. Favorite NFL team? I'm a big Broncos fan. They're playing good this year too. I'm so excited. Angela, thank you so much for the $2. In public, Angela, I definitely would. And or to learn things about how the political sphere is, so that I could like better debate against him or something. Like it would only be if I can get something out of it. If I can't get anything out of it, I wouldn't do it, because like I don't want to engage with people like that, like Trump. But like if it were like an interview, I would totally debate him. Like I want to dismantle the fuck out of his beliefs. I know I would absolutely be able to do it, and it would create like a net positive by doing so. Tammy, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kat, thank you for the $3 for Peen Fortnite Duos on live. Yes, we are going to be doing that here pretty soon again. We got to do that. That'd be fun. We did that in the past. Let's do that again. I think that's a good idea. Do a stream where we just do that. You got to tell me to lock in on my essay for university. Sid, lock in. You're about to lock in. Lock in for your essay. Get this done. You got this. What should I do if they bring up the election? I'm not as well versed in politics as I want to. Yeah, so there's a few things, right? Like, you have no obligation to debate your family members on Thanksgiving, especially if you don't know about the issues. You know what I mean? Like, you have no obligation to do so, especially in a lot of scenarios. It can be for safety, right? Like, if a huge portion of it, like, especially if you are trans, or if you're gay, or if a lot of like these types of conversations can be harmful towards you, right? If like in certain scenarios. So like I would say that you have no obligation to. Now, if you can and you know the information, it's always good just to like give the information. But yeah, if you're not like confident in it, don't feel like obligated, like you have to, you know. Especially if you like don't know. Yeah. But yeah, like if you don't know, especially, like what I would say is watch the lives. Watch the lives. I really think that especially if you have something by like Christmas and you have to go, like, because I know people can't like choose whether or not they go to these types of things sometimes. That like you could educate yourself for the next time. So if like a conversation like that does come up, do that. And Matt, what is this blasphemy in the comments section that Jordan is better than LeBron? What? What is this blasphemy? Insane take, Matt. That was an insane take. Yes, Grace, of course I do. Expired oat milk. I love the picture. Love the picture. That's a throwback. Throwback to the childhood. Sorry, Parker, Team Jordan. You know what? Like, I'm gonna be totally honest. Like, I joke around with Jordan and LeBron. I really think that they're interchangeable. Like, I think it's gotten to the point where someone can say Jordan and that's fair, and someone can say LeBron and that's fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's totally legitimate to say either or. Curry's better than all of them? That's wild, dude. Revenge of the Sith is the did you mean to say the best? Or did you mean to say the worst? Who's your best friend? Matt, Dean, like, are my best friends. Kobe's better all of them? Worst? Matt, you're trolling. You're just trolling. You're rage baiting. How did you meet Dean? We met through a mutual friend playing Fortnite. I'm getting him riled up. Matt is coming after me. That's crazy. How long have you known Dean? I want to say a year, a bit over a year and a half, maybe, or so. Ella, thank you so much for the $1. Kayla, thank you so much for the $1. Who do you think will play in the Super Bowl this year? I don't know. Broncos. No, I'm just kidding. I have no clue. I'm really bad at guessing when it comes to NBA and NFL, even though I love both of them. Chiefs are about to hit a three-peat. No, I don't think the Chiefs are going to win. Yes, are you on Blue Sky? I am. Appreciate the hand art. I don't think that it works for me. See, I only have one account. Jacob, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, some days it is. It definitely is, depending on the day. I posted it like a video. Let me see. It has 9 likes. Wow. And my name is Real Parker. Get a job. Nine likes. Woo. I don't think it has an algorithm. I think there's not many people on there, to be honest with you. What clone to use? Let me grab it. This is what I use. Sorry, can't really see it. It's actually the stuff my girlfriend got me. My girlfriend got it for me. And I've had it since she got it for me, and it's still like halfway at least, so. I think my sister uses the same one. Light blue? Yeah, light blue. I like it. Yo, Base Joey. It's a good one. Yo, W Matt. Is mine made in the US? I don't know where mine's made. Mine's made in Italy. Oh, Trump's gonna tariff this. Fuck. Summer, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. You know, I was thinking about making a respond to a comment where people are saying put the fries in the bag and being like, okay, $15, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, $15, Trump's tariffs hit. The tariffs hit. No PayPal? Oh, I gotta say PayPal too. Yeah, I gotta say that. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the bio. $15. Trump's tariffs hit. If you want the fries in the bag, you gotta pay first. I'm saying. I wish I'd ever thought of that. Like literally, like the day after the election, when I was getting so many of those comments. I still get some of them. Yeah, I literally get them all the time. Alexis, thank you so much for the $1 for now. Liam knows your son. Oh, fuck. Summer, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. All right, everyone. I'll be on for 2 more minutes. Do you have any questions? Put it in the comment section, or you can send it to me over Venmo, Cash App, or in Discord. Get an order of restraint against Liam, please. I honestly don't understand how he goes on live for that long about us. Like, I get it about political figures and like stuff like that, but like, bro is literally doing a live about me. About me. That's crazy, dude. That's like actually insane, dude. Sid, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. Should I just go tell him that he's like a fan? I don't want to give him more people. So maybe not. Kat, thank you so much for the $1. Appreciate it. We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Should I join Liam and troll him? Yes or no? Yes, smiley face, no crying face. Jenna, thank you so much for the $1. Appreciate it. And Allie, thank you so much for the $2. No, Allie, that's crazy. Jeez, everyone wants me to do it. Okay. All right. Let's go. Fuck it.